Happy Saturday. Hope you guys are doing great this Saturday afternoon. I am here in my mobile one. If I can get this going. Check audio. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. Give me some sound. There we go. Okay. All right, I'm the only one on my own live today, apparently. Don't forget to check in once you are in here, and I'd like to know that you guys are here. It shows me that I got one guy in here, but Robert is here. Haley is here. Cramiz is here. No way today. You know, when I'm on my mobile phone, I don't have an actual Streamlabs going. I tried to stream from Streamlabs before on the phone, and it sucked. So I try not to do it too much. But how are you guys doing today? Going to allow people to call in, and hey, why don't we talk about the Epstein files? Everybody wants to know on the left about the Epstein files. We can talk about the Epstein files. We can talk about this battle that we're fighting against the Iranian regime. We can talk about tariffs. We can talk about taxes. Lay it on me. I want to know. Cool Cat Renee, how are you, my friend? Good to see that you're still going on. Man, these files are never gonna go away, says Dosito. This is true, but nothing is ever gonna go away because it doesn't matter what truth and what facts we show or what we prove, or even if we speak of our own personal experience. People that don't like us, people that don't like President Trump will never agree with us. That's just how it goes, my friend. That's just how it goes. Yeah, we can talk about fraud as well. But you know, the thing about it is, like, just like with the Epstein files, you know, I don't have any proof. All we have is allegations. All we have is hearsay. We don't have proof on the Epstein files, and well, we don't have the proof. Like, I don't have the proof about the fraud that we know is going on in Minnesota, right? So I give people that, you know, don't want to say Trump is a pedophile. You can have that opinion, but it doesn't make it true. It doesn't make it true. So I want you to know that there is that difference, okay? Now, if you guys are coming into my live, don't forget to hit that like button. And I will open my phone line so that we can talk if you have a question about anything. Robert says 3 million files has been released and 3 million more to go. You know what I find interesting is that everything that I hear, hey, Cotton Edge, how are you, brother? That everything that I hear, it's always Trump. But they don't make an emphasis on the actual people who are involved. That's what it just doesn't click with me. You know what I mean? If they were to say, you know, like, you know, what they found in the Epstein files, it's like, okay, like the prince here, or this guy here, or this Democrat, this Republican, it doesn't matter who it is. If they found somebody, and I want to see convictions. I want to see people be guilty. And, you know, but instead it's just, everything is just Trump. Like, you know, you have a lot of leftists that come in here, right? And they say the Trumpstein files. They don't believe that the Epstein files is about anybody else but Trump. And that's one thing that they don't understand when I argue with them. It's, I don't want to hear the hate that you have for him. If you want to talk about the Epstein files, Let's talk about everything in the Epstein files. But don't come in just saying President Trump is a pedophile. You're entitled to your opinion, but not to your own facts, okay? And you don't have proof. You don't have evidence. And if your answer is, well, that's because they're hiding the evidence, but they don't call it evidence because we don't have it. We don't have access to it. Just like the one the files released, well, where's the evidence? You got to release the evidence. Let's talk about it. Ricky says, what I found in the files, what was it? What I found very interesting is Trump mentioned more in the files than anyone else. Of course, remember, Epstein has a huge problem. He has a fallout with President Trump. They were best friends. And nothing cuts deeper than a betrayal from a friend. Now to him is a betrayal, and it's kind of like the way that people talk to me about when I talk about immigration, respect the immigration laws. They call me a betrayer of my people. Like, who the hell is my people? Every migrant that comes here needs to be here legally. It has nothing to do with my love or my relation to my people. You know what I'm saying? And so it's the same thing. So people attack Trump and they mention him a lot because they're mad at him. Remember, he's the whistleblower, right? So that's what I find interesting as well, that people don't put that together. You know what I'm saying? And I think that the reason why I'm able to do that is because people do that to me all the time. Just because I am Hispanic, just because I am a native Mayan descent with Spaniard blood, it doesn't mean that is my people. And I should protect them when they're doing illegal things. No. They are my people, but I'm not going to protect them when they commit crimes. That's just not how it works. So President Trump having a fallout with Epstein, of course they're going to mention him. Of course they're going to want him to be in trouble. But you know what? They couldn't because they have no proof. Epstein had no proof. All he had was, hey, you know what? Let's send an email to each other. Let me send you a text about Trump. But there is no proof. Nothing. And I've been saying this from the beginning. The only people that you're going to find guilty in there, it's your own Democratic Party. It's just, what can I say? I was right about that. Dosito says, just like the JFK files, everyone cried for them and nothing came from them. It's never going to reveal anything. And that's a fact. I believe the government had their hands dirty on JFK, but there's no proof. There is no way. I mean, we have all these theories and we have all these video manipulations and all this stuff, but at the end of the day, it is what it is, man. If we don't have the evidence, you can't convict somebody. I know it's not what you want to hear, but that's the truth. Let's see. Cutting Edge. The cabal is not only one person. This is the problem with them. Absolutely. And you know what? And they cover their tracks and they back up each other. And when they turn on each other, don't take my word for it. Go find out history. They end up dead somehow. Kramer says, evil is so prevalent in the world, those people are protected by money and power. And that could be true. Well, that is true. Riggs says, I can't read that far. The letters are too small, guys. If you put that in the super, I can read it better. I apologize. The preponderance of the evidence will make him one. Yeah, I don't think so. But yeah, Bang Boogie believes that everybody is guilty until proven innocent in the court of law. Fantastic. I'm glad that you understand the justice system. Robert, Trump is the only one mentioned because nothing else fits the lefticals narrative. That could be true. I mean, I know it's true, but it could be a lot more than that. Stop voting Democrat, Hispanic here, and God bless Trump. There you go. Now that's my brother. I always mention this right on my lives. I always mention this when people say, "Who's your people?" Well, I say, "Well, who is my people?" My people are those who respect the law, those who know what's bad and what's good, those who have a conviction to do good and not do evil. Those are my people. Those are my family. So stop voting, Debo. Man, welcome to the family, brother. Ben Boogie believes this is stolen land. No, this is what I called conquered land. It's a big difference. If you look back in history, that's exactly what the natives were doing, conquering land. They were also migrants to the Americas. All right, let's see. What else we got? Oh, man, we already got people commenting so bad already. We started off so good. Jared says it's the start of the Regulars Alliance on Eastern. Don't know what that means. Journey will live long and prosper, my friend. Oh, man. Let's see. I don't know. Fish got hidden for some reason. I don't know what the hell he said, but it must not be anything good. Team Hype hates me, but let me read what he says. FBI interviewed a credible witness multiple times. It's in the files. Okay, sure. All you have to do is read. Reading plus comprehension equals knowledge. Well, you just called the whole defending team and the whole prosecuting team, including the judge, and if there was any jurors, idiots that cannot comprehend anything. This has been going on for years, my friend. If this was something that maybe the Biden administration, which if they did figure it out and they did bring this out and Trump went to jail, my opinion might be different today. But the fact that the Biden administration didn't do it, it tells me that they're full of shit. That's why. But that's a good point, my friend. No spamming, brother. No spamming. Let's see. Iran says, hello. How are you? Welcome, Irangadnadidazaram. Iran Ganai Saram. All right. Thank you, bro. Let's see. Cray says Native Americans died mostly from disease, smallpox. Yeah, it is true. Their immune system is what caused them to almost go extinct. I will point out, if it wasn't for the white men, they would be extinct. It wasn't the native medicine that healed them. It was the white man's medicine. Remember that. Oh, man. Let's see. Eddie says, why won't you assimilate? I think I assimilated pretty well, my friend. I believe that the American culture is a great culture. Barbecue and hot dogs, the great American cheeseburgers, some stolen technology from the French, like the French fries. The knowledge, not technology, the knowledge of making French fries. It's so good. I have assimilated very well, my friend. I've assimilated so well, a lot of illegal immigrants hate me because I love this country so much and I want the law to be respected. Jim Rat, what's popping? What's up? That is good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Jeremy says, ISIS behind you. Be careful. You know what? I wish. Matter of fact, did I record it on this? No, I didn't. While I was on my live last night, there was 3 ICE cars that went under the bridge. I grabbed them and recorded them with my camera, and I tried to zoom in, but they were flying on the freeway, man. Bill B. God bless. By the way, I'm by the airport, so there will be some plane sounds in the background. Eddie says, if you assimilate it, why you got that funny accent? Oh, that's so funny. Go ask the Texans why they still have that accent. Why don't you go to the southern states and ask them why they still have that accent? Why don't you go ask all the black people and all the rednecks over there why they still have that accent? That is so retarded to say. But you know what? To each his own. Retarded is the new smart for the Democrat craziness. Let's see. Not that bad. You know what? I'm going to have, as a matter of fact, I will make a promise to you right now. Oh, this makes me so happy right now. When I become governor here in Washington State, I am going to invite ICE to come in for lunch, and we're going to have a bunch of burritos and tacos and a bunch of Latin cuisine, and we're going to have a gay old time. All right? My promise. Remember, guys, Robert, you're here, Jim Rat, all of you guys who are my family and friends, I want you to hold me to the, hey, Dennis, remember you said, hey, Omar, you said that if you became governor, you will have ICE. We haven't seen it. You're right. Let me make a phone call. President Trump, can I borrow ICE? We got to get this party popping. Let's go, baby. USA, America first. America first. Prime screams the typical bootlicker. I'm glad that you're a bootlicker. I just speak the truth, my friend. Let's see. Jeremy says I'm just here for my dimples. For the dimples. Jeremy, you crazy some gun. Let's see. Omar says ICE is in airports right now. Did they send that? I know he said he was, but I didn't think that he did. Let me go ahead and read my X account and see what it says. Let me get out of my stream here. I know I read that, but I didn't know that he was there. Here's a couple of comments that I have made on some posts. Okay, let me see. What wouldn't it show me the post? Let's see. So there was a what was it? There was a Democrat. There was a leftist post that was talking bad about Trump because somebody died, and he said, "Good, he was evil to the people." I will point out he wasn't celebrating. He was pointing out that it was a good thing, but that was it. Hey, Samuel, how are you? Good to see you, brother. Paul Salcia in the house. Let me know if you smell that stench on this chat at some point. Let me know. But here's my reply. So they say, oh, I want to see all of those Trump supporters to come out and say this against President Trump. So my reply to that was, wait, you expect? What have you done, you little pussycat? We don't owe your dipshit anything. And here's the thing. If they didn't accuse us of also being pedophiles and being criminals and idiots and Nazis and all this other stuff, maybe I will get behind them. But the fact that they say all that stuff, well, I got nothing but to give them back what they gave me. Oh man! All right, let's get to the war room and let's take a listen. Now I'm gonna go back. Here we go. I'm gonna go back one day ago. You guys may have seen this already. Today, I do have my glasses. I think. You like that? USA, Israel, Honduras. Don't you forget it. Here we go. Here we go. President Donald Trump, one day ago, says we are getting very close to meeting our objectives as we consider winding down our great military efforts in the Middle East with respect to the terrorist regime of Iran. Again, we're not at war with Iran, but we are at war with cartels and terrorists. Don't you forget that. And that is a power that the president holds. If you didn't know, well, now you know. Now you understand why we say that we're warring, but that's their war against us. We have a war on terrorists and this regime that we have right now. Anybody that's against us, we'll have a war on the cartel and on terrorists, which the two are one together. Let's see. Number one, completely degrading Iranian missile capability launchers and everything else pertaining to them. Number two, destroying Iran's defense industrial base. Number three, eliminating their Navy and Air Force, including anti-aircraft weaponry. Number four, never allowing Iran to get even close to nuclear capability, and always being in a position where the USA can quickly and powerfully react to such a situation should it take place. Number 5, protecting at the highest level our Middle Eastern allies, including Israel, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, the United Arab Emirates, Bahrain, Kuwait, and others. The Hormuz Strait will have to be guarded and policed as necessary by other nations who use it. The United States does not. If asked, we will help these countries in their Hormuz efforts. But it shouldn't be necessary once Iran's threat is eradicated. Importantly, it will be an easy military operation for them. Thank you for your attention. This is 23 hours ago. All right, I'll get back to the chat, guys. The great state of Colorado and a pathetic rhino district attorney, together with the radical left governor, gave a wonderful woman named Tina Peters, a 73-year-old Gold Star mom who has cancer, 9 years in prison because as a Republican voting official, she went after the Democrats for cheating in the 2020 the presidential election. So she went after them for cheating, and these sleazebags put her in jail. Free Tina. Signed President Donald J. Trump. Here is the latest post, I think. If the radical left, this was 6 hours ago, if the radical left Democrats don't immediately sign an agreement to let our country, in particular our airports, be free and safe again, I will move our brilliant and patriotic ICE agents to the airports where they will do security like no one has ever seen before, including the immediate arrest of all illegal immigrants who have come into our country, with heavy emphasis on those from Somalia. Get them pirates out of here. Who have totally destroyed, with the approval of the corrupt governor, attorney general, and Congresswoman Ilhan Omar, the once great state of Minnesota. I look forward to seeing ICE in action at our airports. Make America great again. By the way, I don't know if you already heard this news, but you know how the leftists, they just love to hate the rich people. They want to abolish billionaires. They want to shut down the government for some reason. I don't know what the deal is, but they just don't like us. You know, we are the United States of America, and for some reason, they're starting to act like the evil Confederates of the South. Isn't that crazy? That drives me nuts. Why are we acting like the evil, racist Confederate states of our past? I thought we were beyond that. Let me get some AC in the mobile office because I am cooking like a Mexican at a restaurant. Let me go down to 60. Let's put it at 65. 65. Much better. I love the heat. I love the tropicals, etc. But man, all right. So I will go ahead and open up the line. Let me see if I can. How do I do this? I do got my my laptop with me. Let me change some settings here. It's gonna waste my battery faster. By the way, I need to get what do you call that? An electric solar, a solar generator, so that I can have full access to at least half of my office in my car. All right, let me see if I can log in. See if I can log into my account so that I can type in and monitor with you, and maybe I'll be able to see better than this phone. I can see clearly now the rain it's gone. I can see all obstacles in my way. By the way, Melody, aka Tyrone, has been posting comments on my. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate you. Has been posting comments on my video. Oh, what the hell happened? Block. Pin message. There we go. Yes, you can speak with chicken. Call me chicken. All right, I'm here, guys. I'm here. I am able to go ahead and give all my libtards the special love they deserve. Here you go. Bam! Ah, man, that was fun. All right, so now I can monitor, the activity here, and it's just a little bit bigger, All right, guys, feel free. Let me make sure that, yep. Ringer on, so you guys know somebody's calling. Bring it on. Man, you know what? I'm actually excited about this whole mobile thing. I think it's great. I like it. All right, here we go. Let's see. Bollywood. It says, I am from India. Please send me some money. Get a job, bum. That's not how it works, my friend. That's not how it works. Cold 5-6. People hate that. WD-40, let's go, Joe. How are you, my friend? All right, thanks for being here with us. Paul Salsi says, I could see clearly now. Cutting Edge, sending that love on a Saturday afternoon. On a Saturday afternoon. And they still hate Elon Musk. He posts X. He wants to pay the salary of the TSA in the country. Awesome man. Awesome man. Let me tell you something. That's where I was going with this. The Democrats hate the rich, the billionaires, the millionaires. You guys want to abolish such wealthy people. What the hell happened? I said you can call and like 40 people left. Oh, man. Unbelievable. Can you guys believe this? I gave them a chance, guys. I gave them a chance, and they left. Elon Musk is going to pay for TSA employee their pay, their salary. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. That's right, man. That's right. With the business in the house. How are you, sir? Or ma'am? Don't know. It's just a username there. Thank you for the compliment. Sean, how are you, brother? Let's see. Sean says, meanwhile, his net worth relies on government funds. A lot of companies actually rely on that. Like, for example, the banking industry. For example, the real estate people. Yeah, those companies all get billions of dollars in breaks. I think it's fantastic that we're able to help, but at the end of the day, how about saying, thank you, Elon Musk? Hopefully you can give more. You can always say that. Thank you, and hopefully you can give more. One will hope. All right, then we have, the Cito says, I think the airlines should pay TSA agents, and once the government opens up again, they can send the government a bill to be paid back. That's a good idea, but I don't know how that would work or affect the airlines, even though they're millionaires. But I don't know how good of a business idea that would be, knowing that the Democrats are doing whatever they can to destroy our country. I think that's a good idea, but I don't think they'll go for that. We need billionaires and people to step up and start covering some of the cost. And you know what? Just remember this. This will be a tax cut. This will be a tax break on the tax return. Okay? It will be a break. Let's see. Ken says Elon's net positive beyond your cheap ass demo raps. It is true, but you know what? Truth hurts. Try not to speak it too much. Elon Musk says, I mean, Robert says Elon Musk is giving the TSA agents a blessings, you morons. Roberto's laughing. He don't buy it. He doesn't believe it. He doesn't believe it for 1 second. Roberto, why don't you give me a call? The phone number's right there. It's pinned on the line. You know, people that say, oh, I want to protect my data. Hey, you're looking at me. You got access to my phone number. What? What? Don't ever come into my channel, call me a coward from now on. All right? You see my face. You also see that I do my lives in my car. Once in a while, come and say hello. See where that goes. Oh, the right to bear arms, my friends. It is our right. And YouTube, don't try to ban me for showing this because I am not shooting it. I am not doing anything with it. And it is our Second Amendment right. This channel is not made for anybody under the age of 18. With that being said, what else we got here? Burning 47 comes in here and says Elon owns major companies. Everett rocket ship is in his name. Called as long as you are not on AOL. Yeah, man, AOL, bro. You got mail. I'm okay, man. I'm okay with billionaires, man. I'm okay with millionaires. And I think that a lot of people overlook how much they actually give. There's a lot of people that give to charities, donations. I mean, last time we had the military being paid by it. While, by the way, all these Democrats who, thank you, brother. Thank you, John. You know, all the Democrats, the Congress, and all these people, they still get paid. They're getting paid a couple $100,000 a year. They're getting their money, so it's not a big deal for them to shut the government. So we have to make sure. Hey, if you think this is fake, why don't you send me a new one? Let me know. I'll send you my P.O. box. Okay, send me a real gold necklace. This one is fake. Right. Anywho, what a bully. What a bully. You know how many bullies I actually put out of their misery? Not killing them, but by kicking their ass. Many. And one thing that I learned is, if you don't buy my clothes, don't judge it. So those who want to wear some ugly ass clothes, it is what it is, but that's your choice, not mine. I'm still going to point it out, though, just like you did right there. All right, police are coming. Cube, hide me. All right, I will be on the alert. I appreciate you. Thank you for the warning. Parex 4137 from Thailand. Oh, man. Go to sleep, man. It is time to get some rest. But thank you for saying hello from Thailand. This is one thing that is very personal. I feel that it's amazing when you're able to travel to some countries that are so far away, and the spirit of the adventurous. It's a nice feeling to meet people from all over the globe, all ethnicities, you know, all backgrounds, the way of their life, the way they cook, which, by the way, I'm very picky, so I don't eat a lot of stuff, but I'm pretty daring to eat some good stuff. That's what I feel. Let's see. Team Hype says King Leopold of Belgium is riding in hell. I don't know about him. Sounds familiar, but whatever it is, hopefully he was bad and not just somebody that was innocent. I don't know who he is, brother. Gilmar, how are you? Good afternoon. Comprehending jobs as a second nature. Omar, while we work, Dennis, Democrats sit down and say do nothing. Mindspeed, good afternoon, man. Parex says it's almost 5 a.m. Oh, man, listen, you might as well stay up a couple more hours and enjoy the Dennis Herrera show on Mobile One. All right. Oh wow, I believe it, bro. You know, I like Thai food, bro. Or ma'am. I don't know if it's a guy or a girl, but I like Thai food. Um, you know, some of the haters might not believe this, but there is times where I look at people that, man. Speaking of coffee, I should have bought a coffee before I came here. To be honest, I took my wife out for breakfast today and my son, and he had a burger with bacon. I had some what I have some strawberry crepes and some pancakes, and my wife orders some steak and mushroom egg omelet. It was the bomb. I had like 5 small cups of coffee. That's nothing. That's just like 1 cup of coffee at home, the way that I make it, because I like it strong. But I still should have stopped by and grabbed some coffee. I'm not too far, to be honest, from espresso stand, but I don't want to lose my parking spot here because this is not really a parking area by the airport. It's actually, there's sometimes some spots available where you can get out of the way of the road, and so I park here. Now, with that being said, let me go back to what I was telling you, that some people might not believe this, but there is times that I get, what's the word, melancholic, maybe? Um, Sometimes I look at people. I don't know why, but sometimes I look at people um, that are from different ethnicities, Asians or even black people from different countries of the Africa, or even my other Hispanic, neighbors, right, from Mexico, Guatemala, etc. And there is times where I look at people and I get a little melancholic, I think is what the word is. But what it is that I feel so much love for them, and I wish that I can do so many things for everybody. I really do. When I look at Filipinos that work hard, and when I see them sad, I have to do something to make them smile. A lot of Vietnamese people, the same way. I work for a company. It's called Qualitel, and they have a lot of Asian there. They have a lot of Vietnamese. They got some Filipinos. They got some Mexicans. They have a bunch of different people, right? But I always try to go make the Vietnamese people laugh. They speak very little English. Some of them spoke good, but most of them speak very little English. But they were such great people, that there was times where, like, I can give you this. One of the Filipino guys that works there, he was a lead like I was, okay? And sometimes he will go and he will buy some food for everybody. And then everybody will come in and, they would just be so happy to eat. And there was times where I worked overtime and I had a little bit of extra money. And so I would do the same, but I would bring them Mexican food, right? So a bunch of tacos and quesadillas and all this other stuff. And they just loved it. And every time that I went to lunch, they will always offer me food. And, we always laugh. Every time I saw somebody that was kind of like maybe upset, like down or whatever, I will go over there and just make fun of them and try to make them laugh. Or I will just make fun of myself and make them laugh. Or I just talk a little bit of trash with them, and just lovely people. I mean, I got nothing but good things to say about all different ethnicities. I think it's fantastic. Oh, you guys can read this? Well, it's backwards. I'm sorry, buddy. It says transparency and accountability. I'm trying out this new merch. I don't know what do you guys think about this? I wish it was bigger, like Make America Great. I wish the letters were just a bit bigger so that people can read it from a distance. And I might pick a different color as well, maybe black. But anyway, I'm just trying it out. Put a mirror on it, and then you can read it right. Here, how about I do this? Hold on. Here we go. Just so that you can read it. You know what? Let me see if I can do it this way. Let's see how that looks. Oh. There you go. Would you? I don't know what the hell that was. Okay, bye bye, Gilmar. Oh man, that's crazy. I have no idea what the hell that was. All right, but I'll be able to see it right here. The camera guy's got to go. This guy has been failing me for way too long. Way too long. Well, I'm going to tell you this. Last night, yes, while I dropped off the mother-in-law at bingo, there is a guy. He's a friend of mine. He's from Panama. He looked at my hat. He already knows that I support Trump. And so every time I try to talk to him about policies, okay? Every time I talk to him about policies, oh, ¿qué pasó? Well, you know, and this and that. So last night, he's like, oh, who is this? And I was like, your future governor, that's who. And he starts laughing. He's like, he starts to come over to my hat, and he tries to read my hat. And I was like, what were you expecting to see? Trump? I said, I'm not Trump. He's like, yeah, you are. You're Trump. What is Trump? You know, and he's just like that, right? And I said, okay, listen to me. You said you are a Democrat because you don't like Trump. I got it. I said, but I'm not Trump. Number one, no criminal background, no bankruptcies, no rape cases, no pedophile, no Epstein files, and all this other stuff. So I said, so you got no excuse to not vote for me. Here's the policies, America first. And I started telling them everything, right? Washingtonians, and we want to deal with the tribes and the veterans and all this other stuff. And I said, so you got no excuse because I have nothing in my background that you can say, F you and the Republicans. You got nothing on me. Nothing. Not remotely. Not even remotely. Nothing. So I said, hey, you know what? You are gonna you're gonna vote for me and don't make excuses. All right, so let's see what we get some comments here. It's better, right? If I do it this way. All right. Let's see. The pipe dream says diaper. I'm all down for pipes. I just don't know about the maintenance. He always forget the sound after a video. The sound and the video guy, they're gone. I mean, they're like this much from getting fired. Let's see. Yep. Pray for peace on Israel. Always keep Israel in our hearts, the land of our Lord Jesus Christ. The Bible tells us to always take care of Israel. Amen to that. Wake up, Washington, again. I don't know. They've been asleep for a long time. I don't think they know what that is. Let's see. He's not serious with going into politics, is he? Budme doesn't believe. Don't worry. That once I do my official campaign, you will believe. We will change a couple of things, obviously, but yes, we are very serious. All right, guys, go ahead. Give me a call. 425-583-1155. Let me see. Somebody put a comment on one of my videos, but I don't see it. Crush that says Ilhan Omar is a pig. She is bad. Mr. One More says she might just be the one woman. She is right for the job, is what I say. Jeffrey says, I'm thinking nothing will happen to her. Well, if she became the leader of the Ayatollah, I hope she gets taken. I hope that she does a good job. Absolutely. All right, guys, if you want to talk about the Epstein files, you can give me a call as well. I will give you Epstein files today. So let's go. Let's talk about it. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Guy, I'm not going to lie. The camera is making me look bigger than what I am, just so you guys know. Let's see. All right, anywho, let's see. I was reading about the donors tax here in California, and will tell you I'm considering moving to another state. I need you here with me. I need you here with me so that we can do something. You might like Washington. I don't know. You might like Washington. That might be a good thing. Yes, you can call. Right on 7, how are you? Welcome to our chat, our crazy chat. I don't know if it's gonna make me lose my internet on my laptop because I'm getting my internet off my phone. Guys, we gotta make this channel very strong so that I can afford to have internet service at home and Elon Musk wireless satellite internet. We gotta be able to go everywhere. Like, I want to be able to have a backpack with the router on my back and walk around the beach, walk around the forest, and give you guys a live, have a conversation as I'm over there dying with no breath, bleeding, off my nose from the heat on the hikes, all that kind of good stuff. Then again, I think it says that it has to be clear sight, so trees might also be a problem. Let's see, what do we got? Go ahead, MindSpeak. You can call me. Let's talk about the Epstein files. Team Hype says migrant workers, particularly in agriculture, are vital to Washington's economy. Yes, that's true. With about 35,000 seasonal farm workers and a high reliance on the H-2A visa program and HB1 as well. Which has grown significantly. Absolutely. Don't think I'm a demon against immigrants. That's not how it works. I will definitely like to sit down. I will promise protection from deportation, but I want to have everybody come into a room and I want to hear their stories. And I want to try to put some sense into them. And if I feel, that they're good people, depending on how long they've been here in Washington, we can run a criminal background check on them. And I'll let them know up front, if you have any felonies on your record, if you have been in this country and have been benefiting from welfare, just self-deport, because you're not going to qualify. I'll tell you that right now. So that's my only, probably my biggest rule that I would have. Man, that's a nice flight plane right there. Royal Air Maroc. Royal Air Maroc. My man, Brian, what's up? Oh, man, good to see you guys here, man. Mike Johnson says, yeah, I'll visit, but not moving there. What? Come on. I need you to live here for at least 6 months and register to vote. That's all I need you to. I just need you to live here for 6 months, register to vote, and I want you to vote for me. I never heard anybody say that to get a vote, but that's what I'm doing today. That's what I'm doing today. Let's see, all of the states that require migrant workers for agriculture are begging the people that self-deported to come back. Now, I will say this. That's a good point. I like that. One of the points that I will say is this. I promise, if you don't qualify because of the years of being here, if you just came here a few years ago, you're SOL. But I promise that if you self-deport, if you're found that you were doing something good here, okay, I got you. But you got to self-deport and you got to reapply again. I promise I will bring them back legally. Once the consulate in Honduras or in their country says, the American consulate says, yes, they can come here. They got to apply for the right visa, and then we can help them to get along with that. Now, we're not going to be a sanctuary city. That's gone. That's got to disappear. People have abused it, and that's just the way it goes. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough, but I don't know how we're going to work it. And I'm going to tell you this. It doesn't matter how good of a job I do. I can almost guarantee you that there's going to be a lot of people that is not right in their mind that are still going to hate on me, that are still not going to support me, and that's okay. But I will appreciate everybody that does. Guys, the phone line is not ringing. This is not a campaign, the Zinc Roofer. Do me a favor, don't be condescending, please. If you're not going to make a comment that's going to be positive, don't be condescending on your comments. What's up, Mindspeak?
What's going on, brother? How's your Saturday going so far?
I'm over here. I've been practicing my shooting with your face on the target.
Woo, baby. I'm pretty sure you're missing.
You asshole. What's up, baby? How you doing?
Doing good, bro. Doing good. Loving weather. When you say you want a coffee, I'm like, what's the temperature over there? Because over here is about 91.
Yeah, no, you know what? Let me see. The car temperature is always different. We're at 48 degrees. Oh, wait, no, that's a different city.
Jesus.
Oh, no, we are at 48. But I'm in the car, so the heat, you know what I'm saying, from the sun, it still makes the car warm.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, it's like 70 in my car right now. That's why I got the AC on.
So today I want to go against some of the Democrats.
Oh, is that right?
Hey, I swim for both.
I lose a lot of Democrat viewers when I say, call me in, let's talk about it.
Yeah, it's kind of funny that I all of a sudden, everybody talks a lot of shit, and all of a sudden you open the lines and like they all kind of like go to the corner and put the cat from Shrek.
Yeah.
They do the face.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
I mean, come on, guys.
Yeah.
I will agree with like you said the last time, because I have the same thing too. All of a sudden you hear everybody in a workplace, they talk this, they talk that, and they're like, oh, if I had him in front of me, I would say this and that, and all of a sudden you go to the meeting and they're the ones that stay quiet.
That's right. Yeah.
I'm like, well, come on now, where's the TNT?
Yeah. Yeah, no, and then the worst thing is like once you get back to your job, then they start bitching about it again. And it's like
exactly.
We just had a meeting. We just had a meeting.
100%. And then suddenly like, you sure did you hear what he said? I'm like, well, we were over there. You just stay quiet, like that's your wife in front of you.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Yeah. Listen, it happens all the time. I am so proud when people actually speak up, ask questions, not demand, but request that something does, is this and that. And when people just stay quiet, it's just like, don't be a sheep. You can speak. This is your time. They give you freedom. Think for yourself. Do something.
Yeah, if you're gonna ask a question, you better kind of like ask that question right, because if you ask it wrong, you're gonna get the wrong answer. That's the way I see it.
Yeah.
Ask the question right. Ask it with respect. And then you will get an answer. But all of a sudden, you come with bombs, guess what? We will bomb you back.
Yeah. Hey, so I want you to clarify the comment that you made. So you noticed something that I'm doing wrong about when I go off on people, but then I defend myself with the Bible. What did you mean by that?
Oh, so you're still locking that one. Yeah, sure. We can discuss that. Not a problem. Yeah, because I know churches, I know pastors, I know preachers, and I know people that just quote the Bible on one on certain things as long as they don't affect them.
Yeah.
You know,
Okay.
yeah, and that whenever somebody does that, it kind of like ruins the whole point about the Bible thing. Now, I always say, you know, the two subjects that you're gonna encounter a big fight is when you talk politics and
Yeah.
religion.
Yeah.
So, but when you mix both, oh my lord! So, okay, whenever somebody says, you know, well, God put Donald Trump in office because God chose him because the Bible says, and I'm like, hold on a second.
Wait, but I also said that God chose Biden as well.
Well, God chooses everybody, either for
Yeah,
right or
everything.
wrong.
Yeah, God is in control of everything. So it's not
Yeah.
wrong to say that God chose Trump. That's true. But I've also said before, man, I love watching planes, bro. I love airplanes. Big as 747 landing right now.
Oh yeah,
Beautiful, beautiful.
747.
Oh man,
Oh,
beautiful.
does it
Um,
have the big hump on the top?
yeah, I'm over here with my ADD squirrel. No, so what? So what I'm so, so what I'm saying is that God is in control of everything, and you might have missed it before in one of my lives, but I said that God put Biden. See, sometimes God allows. He's in control of everything, but He does things in a way to say, okay, we're gonna go ahead and put Biden on, so that you can see what happens when you put me out of your heart. And that's how I am. Okay, so God chose Biden to be there. This is his moment to shine. And well, he did the opposite. And so we are in a time where I believe that God put President Trump in office, not because, and I said this before, not because he's like the most righteous man and he's the holy one Kenobi, you know? It's not that.
Yes.
It's because
Oh,
it's because he has a strong attitude. He is an alpha, whether people like it or not. He might not be your alpha, but he's an alpha. And
well, he's
look
a
at
leader.
this, and he gets things done. So that's what I'm talking about. You know, everybody has been
Yeah.
against us with this war, with these attacks, with the changes, with the drug boats, Venezuela, with the oil, everything, right? But every
Yeah.
single time we are proven to be right about it. And I just don't see why people can just be honest with themselves and say, oh shit, you know what? They were right about that. They just never say it, and they continue to condemn us. They blame Trump for millions of jobs lost, which, you know, Democrats did that. They shut down the country and the government, everything. And then when they opened the government back up, when Trump left, all of a sudden, Biden's administration takes credit for creating millions of jobs. And I'm like, okay, bro, taking away somebody's job and giving it back is not creating a job.
Yeah.
And that's where I'm at with that. So when you made that comment, I was like, wait a minute. I never used the Bible to defend myself. And if I do, I want to know where or why or how so that I can change it.
No. What I meant was and a lot of guys have seen it. I mean, everybody likes it. You know, everybody agrees with you in some at a certain point. What I mean is that you deflect, and all of a sudden you go to the Bible to call something. For example, when you say the phrase that you always use, like remember that the Bible says, you know, if nobody accept your word, go out and shake the sandals, shake the dust of your sandals, and these guys are gonna, you know, they're gonna be damn in those days. I'm like, well, brother, that's not what it says. The Bible is not political.
No, but the Bible is a recipe for us to live a good life. And everything that is given in the Bible, it's always symbolical. Sometimes it's direct, but those are situations that we can apply in our life. Like, for example, if I told you that I have learned in my household, if I work, right, and I'm making this money, and all of a sudden I see that our budget is too small and we need to bring more money in, right? So now my wife has to go get a job. Now I don't go get two jobs. I mean, I've done that before, but you know, technically, I don't go get a second job myself. My wife gets a job. So now we have two incomes, right, coming into the house.
Yes.
Every time I need more money, I'm not going to force somebody to work more. But if my son is 18, and I'm not going to make him work while he's in high school. That's just me. But if he's 18 and he's done with high school, he's got he's graduated, and he needs to get a part-time job. He needs to pay some bills. So I apply that logic to government. And I say, if the governor or if the government wants to collect more taxes, instead of putting all that burden on the people that are already putting taxes, you need to create more jobs. And you collect a whole new tax out of them, and you don't have to put the burden on the rest of them that are paying taxes. That's how I use the Bible. So it's not that I'm trying to make an excuse and say this, but the rationality of it, that's what I'm trying to point out. That they say, you have to remember this. I read a lot of comments from different people. So the way that I'm talking might not be the way that you and I are talking right now, because this is a conversation that we're having. But when people mention something biblical on there to try to make me look bad, that's when I come and bring the Bible in, so that I can give them that example that is biblical. And if they want to research it, they can go find it themselves.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't mean it to be deflecting or defending me. I'm just saying this is why I believe that or this.
Yeah, and I cannot I don't remember the video on top of my head right now. I mean,
I don't. Disclaimer: I do not hear the video. All I read is the comments, so I don't know what the hell people are saying. Like if they're bitching about it, I don't know what it is. So like when somebody leaves a comment, be like, "Oh, hey, you know what? I like what you said about this, this, and that," and oh, okay, I know what you're talking about. And sometimes I have to remember just from the title. I don't remember what I said there. I don't got time to watch my own videos all the time.
Yeah, I mean, but different opinions on whenever somebody says different opinion without insulting.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
Yes. If you're gonna call out somebody for something that is doing wrong, okay. Well, analyze what whoever is about to say it, and put it to your perspective first, and then call it out if you use righteousness.
Right.
Yeah. So, I mean, like for example, you have transparency and accountability.
Right.
Oh boy, that's a big word. Do we? Do they?
Yeah, I will. Remember, this is mine. This is for me. This is not for them. I'm not going to represent Trump. If he sponsors me, fantastic. But I'm not going to represent Trump. I'm representing myself. In my side, this is how I see it, bro. And people can like me or dislike me. It doesn't matter. But it's the truth. The truth. I'm going to do what I promise you that I'm going to do for my state. It is a very selfish reason. Whatever is best for my state is what I'm going to do. If the president has to go squeeze our enemies, I'm going to prepare my state for whatever are the consequences. For example, if you know in Miami, right, hurricane season. Okay, you got no control over that, but you as governor, you know that you have to be prepared for any hurricanes because you never know when that happens. Earthquakes, right? You got to prepare for those. If we know that something is, listen, I wouldn't want to be in that position to make that decision. I am going to do the best that I can so that the economy in my state doesn't suffer quite as much. For example, right now, this sounds stupid because I'm not in power and I can't prove it. But I tell you this, an executive order can do this. And right now that the gas is up, I will freeze all taxes coming from gas. All regulating taxes, all sales tax, all the gas tax, all of that has to be frozen right now so that the people don't have to suffer so much financially. If we need to cut off some of the useless, by the way, bro, I'm going to freaking clean house, bro. If we need to get rid of some useless NGOs, then that's where you get the money. But you never just keep taxing the people because you want to spend more money on everything else. It just doesn't work. I got to do my part as governor to take care of my state. Whatever the federal government is doing, listen, I expect my mayors to make me look good. And I got to make the president look good as one of the governors and be like, hey, listen, you help me out. Whenever I ask you for help, you give it to me. I got your back. So I'm not Trump, but I will support whoever is president. Remember this. By the time that I become governor here, it's not going to be Trump. It's going to be somebody else. And I'm going to treat them the same way. I'm not going to be able, they're not going to buy me, bro. They're not going to buy me.
Everybody sees it differently at the way you talk about Trump, like he's Jesus God for you.
Yeah, because they hate him.
Well, they can hate them. It takes a lot of power for a human being to hate another guy.
Well, they say it. I hate Trump.
Yeah, I don't hate that guy. I don't hate that guy. And let me tell you what my opinion is on this when it comes to impeachment. Right? I don't hate that guy because what he does. No. I don't hate him. I don't like him because he put a tag on me.
A tag on you? What are you? A dog?
He has put a tag on everybody, and ICE agents going reckless, thinking that everybody that has the same skin color, same hair color, same eye colors is all of a sudden illegal. So that's why I don't like the guy, because he put a tag.
Well,
like he
wait,
said.
But wait. Are we going to look for white people?
Why you should look for white people? They do look legit.
No. Why would we look for black people or people that look like Somalis? There is a very specific look.
How Somalis looks like?
They have that elongated alien head with a little chin.
They're black, dude.
No. There's a big difference. There's a big difference. Trust me. If you look at a black man from Haiti, if you look at a black man from Ghana, from the Congo, they do not have the same elongated head with a little chin, my friend. You know who might be the closest? Ethiopians.
Yes, I know what you're saying, and I get you, because you're not a racist. I'm not a racist.
Yeah.
But when all of a sudden the government puts ICE agents on the line to go do the duty job.
Yeah.
They don't care. They just want to fill a quota.
Yeah, but they don't go out there and slam you on the ground for no reason. They ask you to verify who you are. It's not legit.
I see some videos, even from you live. They just slam people out of no reason, just because they have a camera, just because they're shouting. I mean, I understand other people, they're shouting, blowing whistles, or they're saying curse words to them. I get it. They're not educated. You are that educated. You, the law enforcement, you are the one that is educated. So be professional, and and don't jump the gun. I mean, because you're supposed to have a thick skin. All of a sudden,
they're not robots, man. You're asking too much. You're asking too much.
Well, they're not robots, but they are professional.
Yeah, but you see how you went one side right there? You can't go one sided. You got to go both sides. What's the legal distance that they got to keep away from federal agents and police officers?
Supposed to be between 10 to 20 feet.
Yeah, I agree. And that's fine. And they can make all the noise they want from that distance. But these guys, they block the streets. They go about maybe 12 inches away from their faces, start yelling at them. You're already in a space of being arrested. I'm surprised that they don't arrest all these people. I'd be out there and I'd be like, okay, you grab these motherfuckers, put them on handcuffs, and we'll deal with them later once the police gets here. They can detain people that are being obstructing the federal investigation. People, the citizens, need to be held accountable for that as well. You can't just say they are professionals and they have thick skin. No, bro, they're not robots. They're not robots.
I get you. I get you on that point. I mean, because I support law enforcement, and I do disagree whenever a lot of people makes a big deal because somebody got shot just because of the skin color, and they want to hang and decapitate the officer. Now I know the whole town goes and lights up the torches, shoves their they lance and everything. But whenever a policeman gets shot and killed, I don't see nobody out there.
Yeah.
And I do disagree with that. Now, with what your hat says, okay, really good. I mean, did she do something wrong? Probably, yeah. I'm not gonna say probably because that's excusing myself. No, she did something wrong. She did something wrong. But the problem with that one is that all of a sudden you get the ISIS boss coming out and determined put a tag on her, and that's what it gets people upset. Do the investigation first,
Yeah.
because that lady, which she got sent to another department. All of a sudden, she come out and she put up in a story, which I will believe, but I will disagree once I see the videos. Because she said that a nice agent vehicle got stuck in the snow, and they were pushing the vehicle out of the way, and all of a sudden she went over there and tried to ram the agents, and one of the agents pulled a gun out and shot her. To me, if that's what the video says, 100%, the agent was totally fine. But when I see the video, yeah, where is that part that she was talking about?
Yeah.
And then when you see it, agents just get triggered.
Yeah.
I mean, I know, guys. I know over there somebody pisses you off. You jump out of your car and you start cussing somebody. Hey, everybody has a bad day, and everybody wants to piss off somebody else. I mean, you're looking at over here and you chat all the time.
Yeah.
Somebody all of a sudden says something to trigger you because
Yeah.
they
Well, that's what they want.
Yeah, because they've been living your chat and they know what it triggers you.
But that's what I give them what they want.
Yeah, exactly. Now all of a sudden you got the other dude. Okay, they say he was impeding. He was being aggressive.
Yeah.
He came to the agent pointing a gun. Where's that video at?
There,
See,
which one talking about? Pretty?
Yes.
No, I haven't seen a video of him pointing a gun. I seen a video of him throwing rocks at them, breaking the tail light, kicking the car. Which, by the way, that's a felony already. But
Yes,
not something to get shot over. The only thing I said about him is this. So I carry all the time. If I am carrying, one of the things that I'm going to tell you is this. If I'm going to go to a protest, and this is the reason why I don't go, because I will pull it out, I'm going to keep my distance. I'm going to try to be responsible and say, wait a minute, I got a gun. If there was a wrestling, if there was, they were trying to do things with me, what would happen if I get caught with this gun? Any movement that I make towards the back of my belt, dead. I'm dead.
Yeah. If I was a police officer, yeah, brother, I'm watching your hands.
Yeah. So
I'm watching your hands, and before you pull,
huge.
You're already impact.
Now remember this. This is the excuse that I use, or at least the reasoning of. I believe that it's official. I don't think that the ICE agents should go to jail at all. They shouldn't be punished at all. If anything, some time off, because every time, even the police officers, if they shoot somebody and somebody dies, they are given the option to go home for a couple of weeks to try to get that out of their head, right? And it happens all the time. This is the procedure. And so here's my excuse, or my reasoning why he got shot. Okay, number one is official. The guy has a gun. He's resisting arrest. You shouldn't be pushing nobody. I don't care how the camera looks. I don't care what's happening there. Hey, guys, I have a gun. I just want to let you know. I'm just letting you know. I will defend myself. But if you go out there in the middle of the street, you're already, causing problems as it is. So here's the thing: they got him on the ground, right? He does try
Yes.
to reach for the gun. When
No,
he
he
does
didn't.
that, one of the agents looks at it, grabs it, disarms him. Now the guy doesn't know that he doesn't have the gun, right? He's still reaching for it. He thinks he still has it. Here's the problem. The guy that takes the gun away, that disarms him, says, "Gun. I got the
Yeah.
gun." Right? All I hear is gun. You know why? Shh, shh, shh,
Yeah,
shh.
the whistle.
Gun. That's
The
all I heard.
whistle.
All I hear is
Mhm.
gun. So
Yeah,
guess what? Oh,
the whistles and the noise.
yeah,
And
and then
everybody,
just
and
unload.
anybody actually, the defense, the way you listen to things, will say, so all of a sudden that's all you heard
Yeah,
out of all the commotion.
yeah,
It was
gun.
gun. You couldn't hear nothing else.
Nothing else. Gun. You know why?
Exactly.
You know why? I don't know. Did you play soccer?
A long time ago.
Okay, well, no shit, Sherlock. We're old. Uh,
Hey, yeah. Stop it.
I look.
Stop it.
I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna take you to the best times of my life when I was the best goalkeeper ever in the whole world history, in my own eyes.
Yeah, if you were fat like that, you would cover the whole damn.
Man, oh man, I was gonna play for the Seattle Sounders, just so you know. But I dislocated my hip, so there goes that. So anywho, what I'm gonna tell you is this: I hear, listen, this is true. Any athlete can confirm this to me. There is a moment while I am playing soccer, especially the better the forwards, the better the shooters were, the faster my heart beat.
Yeah.
And I can tell you this, the adrenaline that
Mm.
came over me, bro, I hear no crowd noise, nothing. All I hear is the thunk from the ball hit and strike, the foot hit and striking the ball. That's it. I don't hear nobody else. Everybody's yelling. I hear nothing. And I'm going out there full of adrenaline bro. It is crazy. I was faster. I jumped higher. I was crazy. Filled with adrenaline. And once that moment of adrenaline kind of came down, I hear people cheering. You have to understand when somebody's wrestling and you know how much adrenaline is going through all of them, especially the alert trigger when somebody says gun. Holy bro, all of your senses, holy shit, all I heard was gun. That's it. The guy should have never been there, bro. He should have never been there.
Everybody has the right to be there if they want to be there. In the second,
Yeah, just keep your
Second
distance. Yeah, just keep your distance and respect the law.
Yeah, he was keeping the distance. I will agree. I will agree that the agents, they were trying to make a contact with the lady they pushed down. Now,
I think that was wrong.
I saw one agent pushing that lady down out of the blue, like he's
Yeah.
like, I'm the law over
I
here,
agree.
and you
Yes.
better obey me.
Yep, I
So
agree.
He pushed the lady down. He reached out for her, trying to grab her, and that's when the other one comes in, because all of a sudden one jumps in, the rest of the pack jumps in.
Right.
Yeah,
So let me ask you, since you probably have more access, I'm going to look it up. Can you tell me, did Pretty have a concealed weapon permit, and did he also have an ID?
as far as I know, he had a permit to carry the gun. That's what the news and everybody says that he had. And okay, it's I'm pretty sure he did, and he better did.
Okay, well, so what they said was he had no ID. Now, if he has a concealed weapon identification. Now, this is why I look so fat in my jacket, because I got stuff in my pockets. If he had a concealed weapon, right?
You're supposed to carry it.
It will look something like this, right? It will look something like this. Now, the only photo here is George Washington. That's not me. They need to prove that it is me.
Yeah.
And so they gotta have an ID with my photo.
Yes.
If I don't have my ID with the photo, he is committing a felony. And so, but that's not a reason to shoot him, by the way. That's not a reason to shoot him, by the way. But to make the argument that he had the right to hide it, no, he didn't. Without identification, he should have had the gun out in the open, on the hip, or somewhere where they can see it being shown. Yeah, I can guarantee you that if they would have seen that gun, they would have been more cautious about it. That's all I'm saying.
Like in my state, I don't know about your state, but in my state, you cannot have it in the open.
Yeah, it's open carry of, well, I don't know there, I guess. Let me see,
concealed.
Minnesota open carry or not? Let's take a look.
Yeah, it's over here is concealed, so you better not be showing that. I mean, now if you're in Texas, oh my God, you carrying a gun, you're a loser. Carrying an AR-15 or something else.
Yeah, see, look, Minnesota is an open carry state, but a valid permit to carry, not to conceal, is required to openly or conceal a carry or a handgun in public. The permit, which covers both methods, requires training, of course, background checks, of course, and is issued to residents and non-residents. That's crazy. That is crazy. 21 plus or 18 if you're military. Without a permit, handguns must be unloaded and encased. So, with that being said, if he was going to have a concealed weapons permit, he needs to have his ID with him at all times, together. Then I can give him the excuse of why he was hiding it. But if without the ID, that concealed permit is invalid. And
do you think that the agents give him enough time to present that ID or identify himself like he had a open carry?
Good question.
Or,
they don't believe that anybody's carrying guns, especially on protests, right? And if they do, again,
believe me, if I'm an agent and I'm going to a state, that will be the first thing that I will ask. Okay, what kind of state is this? What the laws in this state is?
Open carry for that state.
Okay, so now I know. So I'm looking for it now. If you have a concealed weapon, did I know? No, I didn't. Did I ask you for your ID? No, I didn't. The first thing that I did was shovel you down in the ground and wrestle you down, and all of a sudden all my buddies jump you in, and all of a sudden you're in the ground. Somebody saw your gun, pull it out, and say gun, and one guy shot him right in the back, and then the other guys released their fire while he was still on the ground. I mean, to me, it's like, come on, guys, Jesus.
That's how it goes, man. You got to unload.
Yeah, you have to unload because somebody make the wrong call.
It's adrenaline, bro, and it's not just the wrong call. It's all the noise, noise.
It's the adrenaline, but you're a professional agent.
Again, humans, not robots.
We're all humans, but there is a certain thing that as a humans we don't do like everybody that has been what's it called, educated on it.
Look, I have this, right? It's empty, and I got my clip. I want you to know, I've had my guns for years. Years. Never have I pulled it on somebody, ever. Because I'm trained to it. I already know the responsibility of having it.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I can tell you that when people get on my face and start being violent towards me, I don't want to have that gun with me because I will shoot them.
Yeah, I
If,
mean,
if, they, if they're punching at me, I'm gonna shoot them. You're gonna say, "What a coward! Why don't you punch back?" No, 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 no. If you punch me, I'm gonna shoot your ass. It's that simple. And before I
yeah,
shoot you, I'm gonna show you. Oh, you know what? You better just walk away right now. I will show you my gun to make you walk away. But if you come towards me and it goes past 5 feet, your ass is losing something.
yeah. I remember those days. All I did was to hold it, and they knew I was ready to go.
Yeah,
So I'm like, your next move, it will define who goes down.
exactly. I
Yeah, I
don't
mean,
get me wrong.
but
When I tell you all these reasons why I can't condemn ICE agents, I'm not saying that it's right that it happened. There's so many things could have been different. But the thing is,
yes,
just like you and I can sit down and watch a soccer game and be like, "Oh my God, he missed a pass." Shit, you try to be on the field and see how easy that looks. It's
yeah,
not that
but
easy.
it's also a saying in on the department. Sometimes doing the right thing ain't doing the right thing,
Correct.
and now you have to be accountable.
Yeah. I do. I believe
You
it.
have to be you have to be a man and take responsibility for your act. I mean,
You know
come
what?
on.
You know what I wish
I
I.
mean,
You know what I wish I
you know,
heard. I wish I heard this. I wish that I hear condemning the governors and mayors, telling them to go obstruct and impede, and telling them nothing is gonna get done until there's blood coming out of somebody. That, my friend, I have not heard anyone on the left condemning that, but they are so eager to jump at the January 6th speech, which Trump did not incite people to go create violence. We listened to the whole speech together.
yeah,
Not one of them tells me, "Oh, I should break into the house." No, not one. Not one word that he says was about go over there and do an insurrection. Not at all. And so for the left people to come in and say, "Oh, January 6th," well, where are you when Tampon Tim was telling people right outside his house to go and do this? You got to have accountability from not just the ICE agents, but from the governors, the mayors. What kind of respect am I teaching my children if my children looked at me and I see a police officer and I said to the sheriff, "Hey, get the out of here, get out of here," and they see me disrespecting the sheriff, the police? What do you think? What kind of message am I sending to my children?
it's the
And,
wrong message.
and the constituents are children. Apparently, they are not adults who doesn't know how to
Yeah.
make their own choices. Well,
It's
the
the wrong
governor
message.
said F
No, right.
ICE, so F ICE. You know what pisses me off the most about this? Middle schoolers, second graders, third graders, F ICE, protesting here in Washington State. That pisses me off. Huge. Why? Because we have woke teachers who are stupid. And I'm telling you, a lot of people better get fired from the education here.
Yeah, it's fine to protest. It's fine to protest,
Is that right?
but you're right. But you have to leave the profanity around. Now, I keep telling some of my friends, well, all of a sudden they see a cop car, right? And they're like, "Look at that pig." I'm like,
Here.
bro. I'm like, if without that pig, we won't be able to be enjoying our beer over here with the garage open at 2 o'clock in the morning, brother.
Yeah.
So shut the fuck up.
Yeah. So here, so answer this question. You ready?
Go ahead.
Let me see. Where is it? Hold on. I missed it. Somebody put a question here. Hold on. Where did it go?
Come on.
Oh, here. Somebody says, why did he pardon them though? I think he's talking about January 6th. Why do you think President Trump pardoned the January 6 people?
Because all the January 6 people, they protest and they do a lot of damage to the Capitol. They were with him.
No, why did Trump pardon them? What would be a
because
reason? What would be a reason for the president to pardon them?
because
Wait,
in my
before
opinion,
you answer, do you remember how the trial went? Do you know about how the trial went with them?
the trial.
Yeah.
Now,
Here,
what
let
kind
me
of
let me
trial?
just give you a hint, and I'll
That,
probably
that guy's been in a lot of trials.
okay. So
Which
I'll
one?
give you a hint, and I'll probably answer the question. They held them for 2 years before the trial. That is no due process. That is
Yeah.
one reason to pardon them.
It's all over the place. I mean, whenever a police officer puts a handcuffs on you, and they arrest you and they put you in jail, they're like, you're not guilty until you prove guilty in the court of law. So where you got me handcuffs for then?
Yeah. So one of the things is like it's okay. They can hold them, but what is the law to hold somebody? Uh, what is the law? What happens when if they arrest me and they take me to a jail? Remember, I'm not going to prison. I'm going to a jail, a holding.
Yes, you are.
It's a holding. Okay, so tell me, what happens? What are my rights, and what happens when I get to the jail facility?
Oh, phone call, lawyer, and right to bail.
And how long do they have the right to hold me there for?
I think, well, over here in California, I think it's about 72 hours.
Exactly, and I will damn as well tell you that it doesn't take 2 years.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't take 2 years. But then, why did he pardon them? Because, I mean, everybody was shouting his name. I mean, they want to hang up Mike Pence for crying out loud. Here's my question. Here's my question to the Republicans. If all those January 6ers, they were over there just for Democrats, why in the hell do you guys run?
What do you mean?
I mean, the Republicans, they were with Trump.
Yeah.
Okay, so why in the hell do you all of a sudden all them run? You guys don't run. Stay still. They were just for the Democrats, and they did a lot of damage to that building. And the police, they forced themselves in, and because of that, one lady got shot.
So okay, let's go with your logic. Let's say that everybody on the chat that are leftists that are here, that are saying January 6ers, they're all guilty. All of them. They're all guilty. Now tell
I
me.
will say,
Hold on.
I will say just the one that they broke in.
It was a setup. Number one, you know how I feel about that. I feel it was all bullshit, and I blame the Democrat leadership for that. But here's the thing. What pisses me off about this whole January 6th situation is that we have all these naive, hypocritical leftists saying that January 6ers are so guilty of treason against the country, insurrection as they call them. What pisses me off the most about this is that incident that happened right there nowhere near compares to what the leftist protesters and rioters have been doing to our cities and our states. Complete businesses destroyed, burnt to the ground, and none of these son of a bitches stand up there and say they are guilty. Not one of them. That pisses me off. And that's why I say everybody that says January 6th are guilty, I say shut the hell up and F you. Because I want you to be able to say violence is violence. Rioting is rioting. Breaking into business and to any building, it is the same thing. These guys that are in office are servants, the government. Their shit doesn't smell different than ours. They are no more special than another freaking citizen of the United States of America. So F them. President Trump offered them 10,000 National Guard, and they said no. F you, Trump. They dug their own grave. They already had a setup going on with the FBI. We know they were all implicated. They were trying to destroy President Trump. For Pete's sake, they tried to kill him when they figured out that they couldn't beat him, and more people were joining him. The common sense is what pisses me off, bro. It's not that they have an opinion. It's the hypocrisy on their opinion. That's the problem. And so if you want to say J6 are guilty, okay. Well, let's get everybody guilty, because everybody that Biden pardoned are guilty as well. But they don't fight that. You see what I'm saying? So they pick a side. I'm trying to stay in the middle. I don't care about Republicans and Democrats, but what I do care is the leftist crazy lunatics have all these violent people, and they keep saying we are the violent. You got to change that. They got to let that shit go, man.
Yeah, both are the violence. Both are the violence for everybody. And, with those guys are like trying to fight with another person, so they're gonna agree with their people, and that's the thing. That, like, a guy like me will disagree and say, "Hey, listen, what the hell that 7-Eleven did to you? You have a problem with 7-Eleven. I mean, with 7-Eleven, or you have a problem with the state, or you have a problem with the government.
Come on with it."
Well, yeah, there you go. So go to the government, go to the state.
Yeah.
What the hell? The 7-Eleven. I tried to buy my beer for fuck's sakes.
Yeah. For fuck's sakes, man. We got to get this right, my man.
Yeah, so I mean, why would you destroy something that it's good for our economy?
Here, I got another question. You ready?
But
So somebody says on the chat, you aren't in the middle. You're not in the middle. Okay. I want you to tell me what makes you think that I'm protecting, number one, a pedophile, and what makes you think that I am a loyalist to Trump and not the country?
protecting the pedophiles. Okay, it hasn't been proved that Trump is a pedophile. Nobody has to come out with the file saying that he's a pedophile.
Yeah.
But there's another individuals that has been known they're pedophiles. The only problem is they're rich.
Yeah.
All right. So if everybody wants to get rid of all these Epstein bullshit right now,
Yeah.
push him to push whoever is in control to all these Epstein files, to whoever's going to go over there and testify and put the truth in front and say, okay, here's the names.
Yeah.
And now as a general attorney of the states, I will stop persecuting everybody regardless of where they are.
Right.
Boom. And now we can flip the page, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, I'm good. And if he's found guilty, I'm down. It is what it is. Here's the problem. These guys are so retarded, they don't even see the difference. They think it's so stupid. These guys are idiots. Listen, they think what do you say right here? You dress like him. Okay? I dress like him, talk like him, and I praise him. Dennis. That's what he says, right? The lucky one is, this motherfucker has always been evil against me. So you have to understand something. When you come at me being evil, attacking my chat, and disrespecting my audience, I got no respect for you. Your opinion means jack squat. But I will answer this. And the one thing that these libtards never ever acknowledge is, if you, let's say you are Democrat, mind speak. Let's say you're the Democrat. But I don't mean to offend you or insult you. But if you are, here is the policies. America first, secure the border, no men and women sports. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I mean...
Okay, you talk like me, you act like me, you walk like me, you smell like me, because you agree on those policies. So you're a Trumpster. That's the logic.
No, I'm not.
No, that's their logic. I know you're not. But that
Yeah,
is their logic because Trump has these policies, which, by the way,
yes.
they're Ronald Reagan's policies. It is a Democratic policy. I support the policy. Trump has shown me that every other president who I waited to do something against these malfoes in Iran didn't do jack squat. And the only thing that Obama did was give them billions of dollars to continue their evil terrorism. So don't tell me that I live for Trump. Do I love Trump? Sure. Why? Because he's doing the right thing for me. He's doing.
Okay.
I agree with everything he's doing because, as a matter of fact, I would be worse than what he's doing.
I have a question on that subject. How much money did Obama give to the Iran?
I think it was 2.3 billion. I think.
2.3 billion.
Yeah, but
How much? Hold on.
wait, hold on. But
Money?
I have to clarify because I think 1.7 of that was frozen money, and 600 million. I think it was. I think it was 600 million in cash in pallets,
Okay.
if I remember right.
Okay. Okay. How much money have we spent already on the so-called not war?
I'm not sure how many billions, but yeah, we spend a lot of good money.
Yeah, about 11.
Yeah. What about it?
And this guy is asking for 200.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So to me, it's like this. Okay, Iran was put on check before. Before Biden, Trump, Obama, Bush, Clinton, he was on check. Yeah, give them millions, save a life. Now, how many lives we have lost so far?
Well, why did we end up going there? What was the straw that broke the camel's back?
The thing is it doesn't matter how much money you give to a country to keep him on check.
Yeah.
It's less of what we just did. I mean, you have to acknowledge one thing. He jumped the gun. You have to realize that he jumped the gun.
No, he didn't. How?
He jumped the gun at the way that okay, I'm gonna go do this. This is the intel that I have.
No, wait. He's got the intel, but why did he go there?
No. He has. Okay, I'm saying it like this. Okay, I'm Trump. Okay, this is the intel that I have that Iran is a threat, and they're about to do something bad to our country. So, okay, Congress, you guys have a people. Here's the intel. Read it. This is what I need. Then go to the other countries that they're going to be affected by it, and they say, here's the intel, guys.
But wait. Congress has no power, nor do they need to be talked to for this kind of stuff unless he wants to declare war.
But it's funny is that Congress doesn't have the power to do these things, but they do have the power of money, huh?
Well, they can vote for a budget. That is because that's law. But the executive power that the president has, he doesn't need their permission for that specific thing. Now, the reason why I say this, okay, but look,
he's the president. He's the commander-in-chief.
Correct.
But all of a sudden, you're asking for more cash. To whom?
Well, that's what they have the power. So he will ask when he needs to ask, not when they say to ask. That's the difference.
Ask me for $1,000. I'm gonna ask you what you need it for.
Well, if I need it from you, and I need it for that, I will tell you. Which is what they're doing right now. They say we need $200 billion. You know what we're doing. They already know. So they're telling them we need it so that we can continue to strengthen these attacks.
I mean, hey, believe me, I say this from my heart and my beliefs. Those people over there in Iran and the other people they do Islam, I mean, you guys are so confused because you guys wants to kill everybody that doesn't believe in your beliefs.
No, not that. No, no,
So
no. Only terrorists, not Muslims. Only the terrorists.
that is considered terrorist when all of a sudden you threaten me with death
Yeah.
because I don't believe in your beliefs.
No,
But
you said death to America. That's a threat. You're trying to provoke a terror. That is a terrorist.
all Islamics they do that.
So you're
Now,
saying we should go against Islamic?
No, is that a threat? Yes. Now, how you conquer that all of a sudden they're about to do that threat? They're going to achieve that threat. Do you have a missile that it can come all the way over here? Do you now?
They're working on it. They were working. This is what they said. They said they were working on it.
Working on it is not the same as having it.
It is an imminent threat.
Exactly, and as the United States put checks on those guys.
Yeah.
They go in. I know they hide some things. I mean, come on, every country does that. Everybody hides those things, and they will show you all the only things that they want to show.
Okay.
But where was the threat? By saying it, like a lot of guys come over here in your chat and say, you know what, I wish I have it in front of me so I can beat the hell out of me. Okay, saying one thing is one thing. I mean, saying that is one thing. Having Denny's in front of you, yeah, that's another thing.
So
what's the thing? So the thing is that the intelligence all of a sudden says, well, we did have intelligence. Okay, show it to me.
yeah.
Show it to me. Show it to me. Not because what they said, because everybody makes threats to everybody, but they don't do nothing. So show it to me that there was actually 100% threat.
Okay.
And that's the thing that I'm telling you now. Should we finish it? Of course, we're already in. If we would do a turnaround, that looks bad on that.
All right. Let me give you a different point of view, and I want you to think strategically.
Go ahead.
Before Trump came back into power,
Yeah.
Iran was attacking all the proxies. They were attacking. They were not respecting the deal.
Mm-hmm.
They felt emboldened, and they were talking shit, and I get it. But once Trump got into office, all of a sudden, Ave María Purísima, sin pecado concedido. Please, they stopped. But let me tell you what that means. They knew Biden was weak. They knew every other president they can mold and use the whole victim card and try to use the white guilt on people. And they used and abused every single president. They saw what happened in Venezuela. The Iranian government doesn't want shit. President Trump said, if you kill any of those protesters, it is imminent threat that you don't care about what we say or discuss. Now we don't want to deal with it. We don't want a negotiation. We don't want a ceasefire. We want to destroy every single one of them. We don't want them back in power. And here is what Joe Kent said. He left, you guys already know, throwing a grenade on his way out. He left and he says, Iran posed no threat on his letter. And yet,
that guy, yeah.
All right, so the leftists love him now. Oh, Joe Kent, we love you. Thank you for making Trump look bad. And like the morons that they are, always choose the wrong guy.
But isn't that what the Republicans and Democrats always do? Trying to make everybody look bad?
They're all idiots. But we have a fact, and we got to speak the facts. And so the same guy that says that Iran posed no threat is the same guy that went on Tucker Carlson's show and say that Iran was breaking all those proxies until Trump came into power. So, what is the
Yeah.
logical strategy that we're looking at? Well, number one, he killed 35,000 plus people, and he's still well, not he, but the regime. They're still executing people. They still don't want to listen. The Iranian people are asking us for this and to finish the job, and we are. But
Yeah.
here
I
is the
mean,
thing. Here's the
yeah, yeah,
catch.
yeah.
That's
Uh,
nothing. The moment, and this is what China and Russia and North Korea are banking on. By the way, North Korea, the hate that they have against the United States of America is going to make you piss your pants.
oh yeah, I know that. I
If
know that, North
President
Korea.
Trump doesn't put a stop to this, now, I trust in God and I believe J.D. Vance is going to come in and maybe Marco Rubio, he's being trained to be the next president. I'll tell you that right now. But here's the thing. Once Trump is out of office, what's going to happen? This is like the Y2K problem. We got to figure it out. We got to figure it out because people are panicking. The moment Trump leaves office, what's going to happen? Nicolas Maduro will start doing their shit and bringing more drugs to what? To the United States of America. The moment that Trump is out of office, China is going to start doing their shady trading deals with us. The number that Trump steps out of office, the cartels will be allowed back in the United States of America. The moment that Trump is not in office, Iran is going to be doing their terrorist attacks that they've been doing everywhere else. And all of these friends across in the Middle East have seen the plans that the Iranians have only because President Donald Trump acted on it and said, you know what? I got 4 years to take care of all the shit that people have been piling out for decades. My first term was an experience, and this is where I had to learn many things. And the second term, I am going to do them right. And that's why he is doing what he's doing. I support him 100%. I don't care what the libtards say, because every time they come over here and make accusations, the one reason why I cannot agree with them is because they come in here saying he is guilty of this. It's not proven. They come in here and accuse him of being this and doing that. It's not proven. So I can never, ever listen to them. They have lied to us for decades. How can I believe, even if they tell me the truth, I can see it. They have been lying to me so much. I can no longer see it. These morons don't know that I supported Democrats before this. They're stupid if they don't see the truth. I support the policies. Look at the conversation that I shared last night. I don't know if you saw my live last night. Hey, Bernie, I see you. Sorry about that, brother. Look at last night's conversation that I shared from the pizza guy.
Oh,
The guy is a lunatic. He's going. You know, nobody goes full libtard. Nobody goes full libtard. He's gone full libtard.
It's funny you mentioned Pizza Guy. Okay, I know Pizza Guy. He has his mind.
Bro, he supports men pretending to be women. He supports men going into women's locker room. He supports men being in women's prisons. He supports all this trans bull crap. He believes that all the progressive Democrats are going to save this country and the world. He says culture. He says President Trump is not his president. Kamala is. And you know, when you say those things, bro, you're going against democracy. You are walking in quicksand. You're just sinking and sinking and sinking. I can no longer take him serious, any comments that he makes.
Well, I would tell Pizza Guy, I said, listen, guy, I know you're mad because Trump is in office and Kamala is not. I get you. I mean, the same way Trump has been fighting for the 2020 elections because he didn't get in office and somebody else did. To me, I will say, you know what, suck it up, buttercup. This is reality. This is the way it works. Move on, because 2020, it was a long time ago. That's the other thing. And now the other thing is that Pizza Guy, you know, he has his own opinions. I know him. I mean, you know him more than me. But I mean, after all, I mean, he gives you a lot of shit, but he still supports you a lot more than anybody over here.
Remember, I cannot be bought.
No, no, no. You cannot be bad, but it shows his love.
He doesn't support me in anything. He just pays the super chat so that he can go ahead and insult people, or tell
That's
me,
important.
yeah. I mean, he's paying for that. That's how it's supposed to work.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But
That's
a lot of the
that's
libtards that come and insult me here, they only have EBTs, so they can't do super chats.
Yeah, I get you. And believe me, I'm saying this not to give for you to agree with him. No, 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 not like that. I mean,
Yeah, I know what you
are
mean.
like,
I know what you mean.
yeah, yeah. Opinions is like the crap between your butt cheeks. We all have one. So,
Yeah.
you know, but I mean, the guy pays for his opinion. So, okay, but to me, it's like, okay, Democrats are going to come over and save America. Well, listen, brother, I'm from California. I will tell him, do you know how much taxes do we have over here because of the Democrats? Oh my God, we have a tax. If we don't have a taxes because every time we go to take a piss and take a dump, oh my God, that's a miracle.
You know what? I want to end the call so I can have somebody else call in, right? But
Sure,
you know what? I find this very interesting. I would think right now, the only people that would be bitching about gas prices would be Republicans. You know why?
Yeah.
Because every libtard kept saying that electrical vehicles is the way to go. So they should all have electric vehicles by now. I'm surprised. I'm surprised that they're bitching about gas prices. I'm bitching about gas prices. I just spent almost $100 to fill up my tank, and the highest that I've been spending was like at the highest $75.
You know, I have my say about electrical cars and gasoline cars. Okay, I will tell you this, guys, before I go. Okay, you guys have an electrical car. Okay, nice Tesla. Oh, yeah, it sounds like a zombie car, but anyways.
Oh, they're good, bro. They're powerful, bro.
Yeah, they're powerful, but all of a sudden, I run out of fuel and you run out of battery. Okay. Both of us are stuck in the gas station. You charging your damn thing, and I'm charging and I'm fueling my car. You know how long it's gonna take me? Bam, I'm leaving you. And that gas station is in the middle of nowhere. Good luck. I hope you're packing because you're in the middle of nowhere and you still got an hour and a half to go. I just did in less than 30 minutes, and I'm leaving. Yes, it is a fuel. Yes, it is. But I mean, why would I want to drive a battery with 4 wheels, and all of a sudden I'm stuck in the middle of nowhere for hours until my phone gets charged?
Yeah, I know, man. I know. Hey, Mindspeak,
No.
thanks for the call, man. Let me see if I can get somebody else to call because I think I missed like 2-3 calls.
Sure thing, brother.
Appreciate you. Yeah, take it easy, brother.
All right, brother. Bye.
Jason Martin, no ABT needed here. It's all good, brother. Listen, I don't demand super chats, but when people demand my attention, come on, you know what I'm saying? Gotta pay the piper. Hey, thanks for calling. The Dennis Herrera Show. Who am I talking to?
What's up, man? This is Bad B-A-D.
What's going on, man?
No, not much, man. I've been listening for a little while, and yeah, you're right, man. These libtards can't believe none they say, man. They've been calling for insurrections, every time they're like, Trump is going against his political opponents. Man, ain't that what Democrats been doing since 2015?
Absolutely, yeah.
Every single time and then they're like, well, why didn't Trump do anything during his first term? He was tied up in litigation, man. That people wouldn't let him do nothing.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's crazy that they're doing it now, and they're still screaming. But you know what I noticed? All these libtards out here on social media with actual platforms, they're all either Jews or they're Zionists. And if you really look into who's got these influencing positions, that's who they are. And it doesn't matter what color they are, black, white, Hispanic, whatever nationality they are, because Jews have been kicked out of every country multiple times around the world. And the problem is they just keep moving and they keep sacrificing children. They keep worshiping evil, the devil. They keep doing this, and they keep using children and other things to get into high places of power in government. And look where we're at now.
Yeah.
Which I hated. I hated Trump back in 2016 when he was first running, because I believed the media. I believed it all.
Yeah.
But then when I start researching it, I start seeing the truth, and I'm like, man, I love Trump, man. He's letting people live in his condos for free. He's doing this for the black community with the schooling and everything like that. And he's just a good man.
Yeah.
You know, and I just fell in love with him. So I voted for him in 2020. Then I rooted for him right now in this election. But then I found out after all this garbage that's going on with Israel and all that, it's like, you know, everybody's talking about did he turn on the American people, and even Republicans in high places in government are talking about it with MTG and a few other people, and I'm like, what the hell is going on? So I look at it further, and the only thing I don't like is that Trump converted to Judaism. So he's technically a Jew now, and that's the only thing that scares me.
I don't think anybody can be a Jew or a Muslim, bro. They can be fake.
They can.
They can be fake, but
they can be a goy all day. They can be a goy all day.
Yeah.
They'll let you believe you're one of them, so they can get what they want out of you.
Yeah.
But in the end, all good goy must have died. You know what I'm saying? It's in their own Talmud and their own garbage Bibles that they worship. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And instead of bobbing their head against the wall, they're a bunch of ungrateful, I just want to swear so bad, scumbags, I'll say. They're ungrateful scumbags, because these Jews, they are ungrateful scumbags, because we the people who pay taxes every day, we work hard every day, we fund their Social Security programs for them to sit there and read the Torah every day while their women collect food stamps and public assistance. So instead of, you know, saying that we need to stop worshiping one true Jesus, which they call him J.C. Penney and all this, disrespectful as hell. But anyways, they sit there and say, instead of worshiping one Jew, we need to worship them all. Well, they need to be worshiping us, because our tax dollars is funding their free public assistance programs to allow them to live for free, tax-free, rent-free, food-free, take care of their families for free, and all the service members that's been dying over Israel for the past 100 years, whatever the hell is going on. I don't care if they say it's the Balfour Declaration in 1948. America's still been there for them. Yeah. This is a Zionist state. We are owned. Who owns, like if you look at the definition sections in the law, right? This is where I get a lot of hate from people. Is the definition sections of the law, of the words they use in law, like person. It's a state, a trust. It's a corporation. It's a body politic. It's an estate. It's a trust. It's all types of stuff, and they're labeling us in court every day as persons. They're labeling us every day as obligors and obligees. They're labeling us as residents and citizens, which I didn't know what a resident was. But a resident is a certified agent or a corporation that's allowed to receive mail for like a corporation or so. It's a registered agent, basically. Now, are you a registered agent? You know what I'm saying? Am I a registered? It's like these words don't apply to us, but it's perverted. So it shows that they are the human traffickers and the child traffickers. And when they're sitting there bringing in the people from Ireland, Poland, and all these other countries to America, those were slaves too. So the blacks that's been enslaved, that's been through the Jews. The whites that's been enslaved, that's been the Jews. This whole legal system. Everybody wants to know what's a state, what's this, what's that. It all ties back to the District of Columbia. So who owns the District of Columbia? Why do you think the Jews don't and Israel don't have to register as foreign agents? Because they're not foreign. They own it. They own the District of Columbia through covenants and trusts and charters and institutions. They own them all legally. It's like, you know how they say, you don't own nothing, but you control everything through like trusts and estates and all that legal garbage. Well, that's what these Jews do. They own it all. Who owns the District of Columbia? Who owns the United States corporation? Because we've been dissolved a long time ago through bankruptcy.
Sure.
So the United States hasn't had a court that's a true judicial court. We're under Administrative Procedures Acts. And what are they administrating? Nobody wants to ask that. Oh, this is I'm not, I'm the living soul, I'm the living man, and all this sovereign citizen garbage. When all you got to do is just ask them, what the hell is this court? Oh, it's administrative. Okay, cool. What are you administrating? You know what I'm saying? They don't want to answer these questions because they can't.
So who do you think? So let's say that we got that the Jews don't control it, and we let Arabs control it. What do you think about that?
They're not going to control it. The Jews shouldn't control it. We need to take our power back from them.
Islam controls Congress already.
Control it either because, well, that's the thing. Is we're going to be voted out through majority vote rules. If you think that these past couple of years, with Israel displacing 5 million Palestinians from Gaza wasn't a shit show, then just wait till Trump leaves office and Democrats take power and they reopen the border and they take all of Iraq, Afghanistan, they take Egypt, they take Iran. You're going to displace billions and billions of Muslims all around the world. And when you move 1 billion people all around the world, you got to displace those people also. We're being replaced. We've always been replaced. Why do you think America is a nation built by immigrants instead of a nation built by Americans? Why do you think that nobody wants to ask that question?
The nation was not built by immigrants. The nation was built with immigrants.
Okay, but still, why was it a nation built by immigrants instead of a nation built by Americans? Because they keep replacing us.
The reason why you have to understand the concept of it, you have to understand something. Settlers is one thing and migrants is another. Migrants or immigrants, they come here, and I hope that I put this in a clear way. I come from a third world country, and listen, a lot of people call my third world country a piece of shit country. I always say yes, but it's my piece of shit whole country, and I think it's beautiful. Now, with that being said, you have to understand, if migrants, okay, if the statement that the left and a lot of people use, if migrants made this nation great, I want you to explain to me why the countries where they come from, if they are the ones that made this country great, which they are not, if they are the ones that made this country great, why haven't they made their countries great?
Because the Jews are using their
nothing to do with Jews. No.
Yes, it does.
No. You're. I want you to speak with me with facts.
Who's in charge?
But those are theories.
Hey, look, who's in charge of all the money and the reserves, the gold, the quartz, all the mineral rights, all that shit?
It has nothing to listen. If you keep saying Jews, you're being anti-Semitic.
Yeah, I don't care.
But you can't do that. If you are anti-Semitic, then you're allowing for people to be racist. I don't tolerate racists. So change that wording so that it makes sense. Because the Jews, just because they're Jews, it doesn't mean that they're bad people. It's people themselves that are bad.
No, it's the system. It's their entire system. That's what you don't understand.
Okay, but I support. Listen. You have to know, I support Israel 100%. If I was to have somebody come to the United States of America, that is our ally, that is our friend, I want them to have some part of our power and authority, and why not have some control? Why not support Israel? Why not? They're our friends, they're our family, we care for them. We share a lot of things in common. Whether President Trump goes and kiss the wall, remember, this is a country, our First Amendment right, freedom of religion. We are not Christians that are going to tell Jews that they're going to hell. They're going to let God do that. I'm not going over here against Trump because he kissed the wall. Who gives a shit if he kissed the wall? Who cares if there's Muslims here? What I care is that Muslims that are saying death to America, they need to be eradicated. They need to be completely dismantled. Israel is the only country in the Middle East that has been fighting these terrorists And if it wasn't for Israel, we would not be the America that we are today. And that's a fact.
How about this? Name me one time during Trump's first presidency, okay? Even Obama, when he was in Afghanistan, finishing off what he did, what George Bush Jr. did, New World Order Bush Jr., when he was in Afghanistan, how many times did they mention Iraq? How many times did President Trump, in his first term, mention Iran being a terrorist organization?
Yeah.
Because they were so built up in Gaza and everything else going on in the world, and Ukraine and everything else. Iran wasn't even on the map. You know why? Because they didn't need Iran yet. That wasn't their plan. Their plan was just to see if there would be a public outcry that spread through the nations on displacing 5 million Palestinians from Gaza. And then now that they've done that successfully without a public outcry, which there was a public outcry, it's just it wasn't big enough to the point where people were looking for prosecution and people to be held responsible, because people in high places of government didn't allow it. Now that they moved on from that, now all of a sudden Iran is a terrorist organization. So you tell me one time Iran was mentioned during Trump's first presidency or during Joe Biden's presidency after Trump lost. Because of
you have your passion placed on the wrong thing.
Nah,
Iran has been on the Iran has never fallen off the map. 47 years, Iran has not fallen off the map.
Iran is
they are recognized as terrorists. They are recognized as a terrorist organization.
Okay, who
Trump has called it. Trump has called it. Trump has called it. Every president has called them that.
Okay, exactly. And where did they get that information from?
Oh, you think the Jews? You think the Jews made it up?
No, Bibi's been calling on that for Greater Israel.
Okay, forget about Bibi. What have you seen from Iran yourself?
Yeah, exactly. What have I seen with my own eyes?
Yeah. What have you seen?
Non-stop getting attacked by Israel in order to
Okay, then you're blind. Then you're blind. You know who the Ayatollah are? You know the proxies. You know the proxies. You're anti-Semitic, and I don't appreciate that. So don't talk shit about Israel unless wait a minute. Unless you're gonna give me facts. Right now you just give me hate and passion against Israel. That's not what I want to hear. You are dismissing the whole fact that Iran has been sponsored by Obama and that Iran has been sponsoring all these pirates shooting our American troops. Iran is responsible for all the Muslim terrorists like Hamas and others in Lebanon, etc. So you don't give me that shit about Israel. You are anti-Semitic and you effed up when you use that. You were doing so good with your passion.
You wanted evidence.
That's not evidence. That is hateful theory. That is not evidence. Hey, thank you so much for calling, bro. I got to take the next call. Thanks for calling. I got to take the next call. I agree to disagree. All right, thanks for calling. Who's calling? Who's calling?
This is Sean. I called you about 4 or 5 days ago from Arizona.
Who is it? I'm sorry.
Sean, I'm calling you from Arizona. I called you about 4 or 5 days ago.
Hey, Sean, how are you?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I just kind of figured I would save you from that BMV that you're talking, that beta male,
There you go.
He just hates the Jews. I mean, he's full of
that's where he lost me. That's where he lost me. I don't.
Yeah,
so
he's full of a lot of emotion and hate.
Way too much passion and hate. Listen, Sean, I always tell people the best way that we can have a conversation and that we can speak facts, even if we disagree with each other, you gotta take the hate out of the conversation. You know, I thought he was saying some good points at the beginning, and then I realized how much he hates Israel, and that's when you lose me.
He's just got a lot of hatred.
Yeah, he lost it.
The entire world has known and has labeled Iran as the world's state sponsor of terrorism.
Yeah.
It's been that way for 47 years.
Yeah, but did you hear what he said? He said he has never seen, well, he didn't say Iran. He said all he has seen is Israel attacking all of these other nations.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's it, you're blind. You're blind if
Yeah,
that's all you're seeing.
absolutely. That's all he's gonna see is what he's like somebody that's been picked on and bullied his whole life. So now
I feel
everybody-
bad. I feel bad.
Hey, and now it's like everybody's a bully. And it's like, I get it, man. He's emotional. There's nothing wrong with that. Having passion, I get that. But you got to look at the facts, man. And the facts are Israel is our ally. Israel is the only democratic state over there.
100%.
And if he wants to get into it, Iran right now, they just executed a 19-year-old wrestling athlete because of his
Yep.
religious beliefs.
Yep, I said it yesterday. Yep.
They publicly executed that boy. And he's sitting there talking about the Jews. Man,
Yeah.
he needs to shut up.
Yeah.
He needs to
you
shut
know,
up. He needs to
ignorance,
go back
it's,
to the ice
man.
bath and cool down.
That's why we have this problem in our country, man, is that people, the fact that people, I get it. I do like Trump. I do. I support him 100%. But there is nothing wrong with the man on the way he's doing things. I agree with everything he does. It is what it is. They're mad at me. They're not mad at me for that. They're mad at me because I don't call him a pedophile. Why would I call him a pedophile when there's no proof?
I
What?
agree with everything he's done. The only thing he did that I kind of disagreed with was he kept pushing, and I understand why he did it, but he didn't explain himself well enough. Is he kept pushing away from the Epstein files because he knew.
Yeah, I agree.
He knew that they were going to see his name and they were going to hyper focus on his name. Even though he didn't do nothing, they were going to hyper focus on it, and it was going to be a distraction for everything else he was doing. And I understand that.
Well,
But
and then you got to give him this, because this is the way I saw it. And I said, he said, yeah, release the files. That's it. It's done.
Yeah,
and then it takes a while for them to do this. And it's everything that he has done. I mean, you already know the stories, right? Going after this illegal criminal aliens. He talked about heroes and soldiers and angel families. He's done all of these things. He's fixed a lot of things. I think he's done a great job as a president. And the Democrats keep going. Everything he does is wrong. 100%. He's evil, racist. Not so. They've done all of these things. And here's the Epstein files, and I agree with him. President Trump
absolutely
is not going to sign to release the files because Congress and all of these other people that have been against President Trump all this time, it doesn't matter if he releases the files. So guess what? And I mentioned this before. This is the thing. The reason why I do not want the files released is because of the innocent victims. They don't want their names out there. Now, if the victims want to convict people, they can't be anonymous. They got to come out. And this is why it takes a lot of courage. It takes a lot of courage for them to come out. But guess what? If you want your name redacted from the document, you are not being the courageous hero that people are talking about. Because without redactions, we will never, ever be happy.
Well, with the files, the things that upsets me about the files is, his name's in it because he knew that he never denied knowing it. He never denied.
Yeah, he's the whistleblower, though. He just said, here's the info. I don't want to know about it.
There's a ton of other names in the files, and nobody else's names is out there. Just his. That's it. And that was why he didn't want it to be hyper focused on. Now all these people saying, well, he didn't release everything. They need to go to their own judges because there was a judge in New York that was refusing to allow a lot of these to get released. So you can't have it. They pick and choose stats and everything else. They say that here's another stat that they like to throw out there. They like to say that illegals are less likely to commit crimes than American citizens. And
right.
The reason why they say that, and the reason why they say the stats support that, is because they have these things called sanctuary cities and sanctuary states, where they don't distinguish between American citizens and illegals committing crimes.
100%. I know this. I know that.
Have actual factual numbers.
Yeah, I know that.
Stick to that shit like they do, and they don't.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? I live in an area where I have seen so many shootings amongst Hispanics that are illegal in this state, in my city. So they can't tell me that shit. But here's a question from Mind Speak to you. He says, "What do you think about the fuel factory that Israel striked with without telling the USA, and it turned out the facility was actually a Russian factory?" Have you heard about that?
No, I hadn't heard about it.
All right. The only strike that I'm aware of is that Israel did, and President Trump disagreed with it, and so do I. I think it was wrong. But what are we going to do? Bomb them? No. All we can do is ask them not to do it again. And if they do it again, then we shouldn't support them anymore. But guess what? It is in our best interest. It's like we're almost got our hands tied. We just got to finish it. There's no choice. And it's going to look like we're just, oh, Israel's so innocent. It's not about Israel being innocent. It's our best interest to finish
Absolutely.
this. And a lot of Iranians will agree with me.
They keep screaming death to America, and then you got all these people that are saying, well, you know, they're not so bad because they can't attack us. They forget any of our embassies and stuff over there that get bombed. That's considered U.S. soil. As soon as we put our flag on it, and
that's right.
There,
yeah,
it's considered U.S. soil. So if they bomb that, they're bombing U.S. soil. And they need to understand this. And I'm so caught up with all of this, so much hatred for our country, and it makes me sick, man. I was locked up, brother. I ain't gonna lie to you. I did 21 years in prison, but I got out. I fought to get my rights back so that I could vote, because it's such a blessed gift, and it's such a civic duty that you need to get out there. You need to vote. You need to be part of the system in order to do that. And you don't really realize how important your vote is until you ain't got it no more. So when you get it, and I went through a lot. Now, granted, I messed up and I had it taken from me, but I did work to get it back. And if I could do that, to do my civic duty, all these people talking about, well, the Save Act's going to make you have to do extra paperwork. Who fucking me, man?
Yeah. Well, we on top of that, we have illegal immigrants in office.
I get it. Yeah, it's just crazy. We had that illegal running schools in, what was it, Ohio, running an entire district.
Yeah.
Making $300,000+ a year, and they're saying, oh, they're doing the job that Americans don't want. I wouldn't like that job.
You know what I find interesting is that a lot of people say that I'm lying, that there's not that many illegal immigrants in here, but yet when they want to fight to give free schooling and free education and food in schools, they say hundreds of thousands of undocumented, because they don't call them illegals. Hundreds of thousands of undocumented will not have education or food. Wait a minute. I thought you said that we don't have illegals. Well, they consider them to be just the same as them, and that's unconstitutional.
It's just, I was watching this stuff on TV, and I was watching these interviews, and they were asking people from different countries. They were saying, hey, if we went to war with the country that you came here from, who can fight with? Would you fight with America or the country?
Later, David.
Well, then why are you here?
Yeah.
There's no difference here. When you come here, the difference between the people that all just poured across our border and who we used to get, they used to take an allegiance to this country, and that's what their allegiance stood with. If we went to war with the country that they just came from, then they would stand with us and be part of this because they're part of this country now. You're either American or you're not. If you're not, get the hell out. And I feel that way about people that were born here, too. If you don't love this country, get the hell out. Go.
Yeah. 100%. I agree.
Because if we go to war, I don't want to feel like my neighbors are part of my problem. I want to feel like my neighbors have got my back, and if they don't, then they need to be gone. It's insane how easy these people say that this country is so bad. Why is everybody coming here then?
It's the mystery of the century.
Right? For such a terrible country, we're fucking loaded with a bunch of people that hate this country but refuse to freaking leave.
I want them to explain to me that that these people that are letting their best of the best out of those countries, they're allowing their countries to get worse because apparently every single illegal immigrant that comes in here is the best of the best, and they are the ones that continue to build and construct this great country of the USA, kind of like the fabric of the United States of America, which we called Somalis. Yeah, okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, these people, man, they look up to the wrong people, man.
I'm just floored by how many people are just so stuck on everything that's anti-America. Start loving your country, man. If you walk outside, you're able to go to a Circle K and buy yourself a drink or whatever.
Yeah,
and
man.
Stand outside and have a drink. Enjoy that. Enjoy that. Because in a lot of countries, you can't do that. And they want to talk about this country like it's so bad. This is a great country, man. I mean, it's a fantastic country. It's the only country in the world like this, where there is so many different people from so many other places. And I love that we have a conglomerate of so many different people from so many different cultures, but we all have to understand we're all Americans. And if we aren't all Americans and we don't all love this country, then the people that don't, we believe.
Absolutely. Sean, thank you so much for calling, brother. Let's see if we can get another caller in.
Thank you, and keep it up, brother. Much love from Arizona.
Peace. All right. Any more courageous people that want to call in? Pizza Guy, if you are listening, give me a call. You got my number. Let's take a listen from your wisdom. If you are driving, be safe. Pizza Guy says to the chat, they are traitors, racist, and cons. They are the biggest Marxists. I don't know who they are, but they steal from other races and give to white people. Man, that's crazy. Wow. So we can't be anti-Semitic and racist on this live. What's going on? Oh, God have mercy. Lord have mercy. Imagine hating America and being jealous. So pathetic, says Omar. Hey, Lisa, how are you? Yeah, I really think it's crazy how, I can see illegals, right? Or, emotionally compromised people thinking that illegal immigrants in this country, it's okay. It's not okay. You know why you hide? Because it's not okay. That's why. You know why you fight the police and why you don't want to give your ID? Because you know you're illegal and it's not okay. I just don't understand why you want to be an asshole, be in the country that has never accepted you, has never granted you permission. Why would you want to bring shame to your people? If you don't have permission, be proud of being your nationality. Do that in your country. Otherwise, at least help us keep this country great. Be clean. Don't be here illegally. Bottom line. Anybody else that wants to call in? Right now is the time. I support Israel 100% because not once has Israel said death to America. Not once has Israel said, no, USA, we will not support you. They have been giving us intel. Tucker is gone, bro. Tucker is gone. I used to respect the guy. He's gone. He's gone. He has been eating too many theories, and he forgot to be a person of truth. He got too comfortable being popular as a podcaster. He forgot to actually enforce his skills as an investigative reporter, as somebody that stands up for the truth and for common sense. He lost that skill. So don't compare me to him in any way. Tucker is a moron, says Robert. Lisa says Israel does not have missiles pointed at the USA. If they did, the Democrats will love them. Probably. You know, people, let's go ahead and talk about North Korea. Anybody? North Korea, Russia, China. Give me a call. I want Democrats to call in. Those people that disagree with me, I want you to call in. And don't be anti-Semitic. That's a big no-no for me. I think we're better off without Muslims. It's a fact. We are better off with them unless they want to assimilate. How do we assimilate? Does anybody know how we assimilate? Muslims would assimilate by acknowledging that the law of the United States of America is the only law that they're supposed to follow. Attila wants World War III, apparently. Okay. Cosmo Lover, I don't know what you're talking about because Bad actually had some good points. But Cosmo Lover, why don't you give me a call? Give me your points. Your town. Who the hell is deflecting from Israel? That's our friend, 100%. I support him. Who's deflecting? I'm not deflecting. I support him 100%. You want me to kiss your ass? I don't kiss nobody's ass. Only those who truly care about the United States of America, I appreciate. Everybody else, I don't give a shit about your feelings or your opinions. Give me facts. Give me something that will make me change my mind. There's nobody on the phone. Somebody call. Come on. Oh, I got you. Well, I mean, if that's the case, he is with God. All right. Thank you for the courage to call. Who's calling?
Yeah, this was bad again, man.
All right. What did you say about Charlie? What was that?
No, I said, you said Tucker's whatever, and he's out of there, he's done with it. And I said, why? For exposing everything for what it truly was, just like they wanted to get rid of Charlie Kirk for the same reason. He started looking at everything for what it was, like, whoa, this ain't right, dude. Hold on.
Well, I don't think that Tucker should be taken out. I mean, that's a difference in opinion. But the reason why I say that is because I've been watching Tucker a little bit, and he has deviated 180. You have to understand, in order for me to say something like that, I've been watching him, and Candace Owens as well, and others that are doing the 180 turn. Okay, number one, they talk with the enemy. Okay, nothing.
And who's the enemy? Who's the enemy?
The terrorist.
And who's the terrorist?
The leadership from the Iran's regime. When they talk to them, hold on. When they talk with them, the problem is this: these guys are. I don't know if you listen to all the hearings and the NATO, all the stuff that they say and do. Listen, they have been hating Israel. Period. They protest against it, even in NATO, and they don't do shit about it. But here's a guy that says death to America, that says to people, to everybody in his country, that they need to follow the Sharia law, and that does all of this shit to kill their own people. And Tucker, oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's good to know. He agrees with it. Number one, I wouldn't have any terrorist. If I had a popular show, I wouldn't have any terrorist come onto my show to tell me their side of the story. Because I will say, F you and your bullshit that you're giving me, because I see the people that you kill, the way that you have no human rights with them, you don't give them due process. Here in the States, we do. Israel doesn't do that. They do that. They are the terrorists.
Oh, Israel don't do that. So they weren't raping children and people in captivity over there? Is
Hey,
that what you're
I'm
saying?
talking about killing people. I don't know about rapes. I don't know that.
Okay, well,
There
look
is
at
no
Palestine.
proof. But there's no
What do you
proof
mean
of
there's
that.
no proof? Look at
Hey,
Palestine. It looks like a
number
fucking,
one,
it looks like a
bring your
parking
passion
lot.
down, or I'll hang up on your ass.
Hey,
Knock that
all
shit
right, then
off.
let's change.
You
let's
are
change
very
the subject.
anti-Semitic. Bring that shit down.
Hey, then who do you choose, Amir?
Get the fuck off my chat. Dumbass motherfucker. Don't come on my chat with that bullshit. Dumbass motherfucker. You come over here, insult my people over here on the chat. You come over here with your anti-Semitism. Don't do that shit. Thank you for calling. Who's calling?
Central 22, the same guy that's been trolling you.
Oh,
since
the troll.
last-
Central 22. Where?
I'm calling from New Jersey, actually, sir.
Central 22. BC? I don't.
Sorry, say again.
BC?
Am I busy?
I don't know
I'm
who.
not
I don't know who you are. I don't see you trolling here anywhere.
Well,
Anyway.
actually, I've done it before, but I'm Central 22. I'm in the chat.
Okay.
Live.
What did you want to say?
Well, I want to actually discuss your beliefs as far as supporting this administration. I won't argue. I won't get nasty. I won't even bring up any other countries. We'll just stay with the facts. Actually, if you'd like, you can ask me a question.
No questions. I know the policies that I support, and just go
Okay.
from that.
Okay, understood. All right, sir. First of all, I will tell you this. I'm 62 years old. I've been following Trump going back to the 1980s.
Okay.
I actually worked in Atlantic City while he had his Trump casino.
Yeah.
I know all about Trump. I
Me-
knew
me
about
too.
him before the average American person even knew.
Yeah, me
And
too.
I'm telling you, sir, this man does not have our country's best interests at heart.
Sure.
He does not. I believe I would like to believe, Dennis, that you do know this, but you're unsure. I think like you're wavering because prior, you've always pushed Trump to the highest pedestal. You don't do that as much as you used to. I'd like to know why. Is it because you're starting to see
I
what's
said I
going
support
on?
him 100%.
Okay. Tell me, what has our president done for our country other than the rhetoric? Forget about the rhetoric. Let's just focus on what he has done for the American people, where we have prospered all across the board, from his first term in office going into where we are now with the second term.
Now, how long have you listened to my chat today? Because I already said all this already.
Over an hour and
Yeah.
a half.
So I said this when I started my live today.
Mm-hmm.
So I've already see. This is the thing that people like to come in and troll as if they listen to me all the time. You are not gonna listen to everything that I have because I'm in live for hours. I get it. You don't got time for all of that. But the problem with the trolling is that people come in the middle of a conversation without knowing the facts of who I am, what I believe, what I stand. Not once have I said anything different than what I have said about Trump since I started supporting Trump. I support him 100%. I don't know what you think I was negative on for Trump, but I support him 100%. Will I agree with everything he does? Of course not. And I said this from the beginning. And the people that bring up the Epstein files, I've also said if he is found guilty, so be it. If there's a fact, then he's going down. So I've said all these things.
I don't even want to discuss the Epstein files. That's been discussed ad nauseum, and you're correct. Eventually, we will find out what's going on and who's actually in those files.
Yeah, but you said that I'm less Trump now. So tell me why you think that.
Well, it just seems that you haven't really put him on a pedestal, like I've heard you.
I appreciate him.
But you know what? Okay, let's imagine for a moment that I'm wrong with that. But can we focus on this administration? I put in the chat that all three branches of our government has been compromised. I mean, surely you clearly see the things that Trump, Bondi, Tulsi, Gabbard, and all the others have done to circumvent our Constitution, our American way of life. This is strictly about Trump and his billionaire friends, and that's not rhetoric. That is strictly according to his tax proposals, his big, beautiful bill that wants to almost decimate our social system for the Americans that need a hand up. And as far as a hand up, Dennis, I'll say this. There will be a lot more Americans that will need a hand up. Let's start with the farmers. When Trump initiated this mad push for ICE, it freaked all the migrants out. Those farmers from the east to the west coast depended on them, because what a lot of Americans don't know is that these migrants go on an agricultural tour throughout the U.S. They make their way illegally, yes.
Let me stop you right there. Let me stop you right there.
All right.
What the hell does that got to do with Trump?
He scared all the migrants.
I don't give a shit. He's doing the job. He's enforcing the law. What the hell does that got to do with Trump? Who is the problem?
Dennis, you're yelling.
Yes, but because you're lying. Who is the problem? So you think you're slick. Who is the problem?
Look at Kansas. This is
bullshit. No. Don't go past this subject. You just said they're illegal. They're not supposed to be here. Who is the problem? The man that stands up for Americans first and enforce the illegal immigration laws that we have in place. The the laws that we have in place. Who is at fault? The one breaking the law or the one enforcing the law? Not Trump. So you at 62 years old, you have no common sense. You need to strike Trump out of the conversation and put the blame where it belongs, on illegal immigrants and companies who should be very fined because they are hiring illegal immigrants. Don't give me that bullshit. Skip that immigration part. Go to the next point.
Talking about companies.
Go to the next point.
Okay, Kansas. Listen to me for a second. The state of Kansas, as far as the farmers, their crops can't be sold.
Again, whose problem is that? The farmers. They need to hire legal hands. Next topic. Next topic. That is not Trump's fault.
Yes, it is, because when he started his second...
Sir, I will give you one more chance. Give me another thing that has nothing to do with enforcing illegal immigration.
Dennis, I'm trying to have a rational conversation.
No. You're trying to convince me of your bullshit lies to support illegal immigration because you need your favorite slaves.
I didn't say I support...
All right, hey, thank you so much for calling. I got another caller. Thank you, sir. Don't fucking call in to troll me. You think I don't know about illegal immigration? What the hell is wrong with you? All right, thanks for calling. Who's calling?
Hello?
Hey, who's calling?
Catwalk.
Catwalk. Man, you better call in with some sense. What's going on?
Man, don't let these people get under your skin.
Hey, listen, I'm going to cut you off right now. I have to say something.
Right.
I have to say something. To everybody that is in here, today, there is no monetary because I'm dropping the MF and I'm dropping the big F. Everything is out today. This is going to be a beautiful Saturday, and I'm going to put people in check today. With that disclaimer, with that being said, let it rip, brother. Lay it on me.
Hey, Dennis, you be blessed and hang in there. You're doing a terrific show.
Oh, man, it's crazy.
Be blessed, man.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you.
All right, good night.
Good night. It's like, it is the same thing. Guys, I'm so sorry for those who are Christians and they don't like the F-bomb. I try not to use the F-bomb. I'm sorry about that, okay? But I'm going to have to say it because these people, they think that they're going to come in here. See, listen, It doesn't matter if you talk to me like you're Obama. If you bullshit me, I'm going to call you out on it. Now, you guys know, those that follow me will know for sure. Chief Wildhorse disagrees with me with most of what I say. I had him on my line for about an hour. I enjoyed the conversation. He wasn't agreeing with me. He gave me some history, some facts, things that I know, that I understand why he thinks this way. Bada bing, bada boom, got it. But he got me. I'm sorry, I don't take block calls. and I appreciate a good conversation. But if you tell me that Trump is the problem because he is enforcing the law, don't do that, because that's not the problem. We have an immigration law and we have to, enforce it. Hey, thanks for calling. Who's calling?
Sí, it's true. ¿Cómo estás?
Steve dice.
Español.
Español. A ver, dime, papá. Dígame.
How are you?
I'm good. You can speak Spanish. The people will understand if you want to speak Spanish.
Oh, claro, it's clear.
A ver, dime.
Ok. Viva los Estados Unidos, viva señor Trump, viva España y Colombia.
Oh.
Y Cuba.
Yes, sir.
Free Cuba, non-communist Cuba.
That's right.
We will never capitulate. Adiós, mi amigo.
Gracias.
De nada.
Man, I appreciate the support calls. But again, it's just like, I don't have a problem with people, having a contradiction to me, but I am not going to let you bullshit me. The moment that he says, Trump, it's Trump's fault that illegal immigrants are afraid. I don't understand. 60 years old, and that's what you troll me with? That's what you think you're trolling me with? You're going to prove my point that President Donald Trump is the right man for the job? That's how you're going to troll me? Again, you might not like the facts, but I'm telling you, I have two choices, right? I will either let Americans, who this is their rightful country, I would either disappoint Americans and have them call me a sellout because after I took my oath to become an American citizen, I promised to defend this country as well, to the best of my ability. Whether I can serve in the military or the police department, who knows? Maybe I can try out for police at 50 years old. Who knows? The fact is, I have a choice. I either be called a sellout and a traitor by Americans or by illegal immigrants. I choose illegal immigrants. They can call me a sellout. They can call me a coconut. My loyalty belongs to the United States of America, period. It is that simple. John, tell those folks in Colombia and Cuba and Venezuela and Iran and all over the world to get through to libtards. Oh, man, you guys are lovely. Karma says, deport Melania. Why would you deport a citizen? Are you guys retarded? Come on. Karma, that's going to come back to you. You're probably going to be the next one being deported. Bill, you're next. All right, Bobby, let's see. Bobby says you missed his point. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Listen, the moment that you allow yourself to believe that immigrants can only be farmers, you are falling into a slavery mentality. Do you understand the humongous catastrophe that you're doing to your brain when you think that's okay? It is wrong. That is exactly what the Confederate States who had slaves were saying. We need the cheap labor. We need these black folks to pick the cotton. Money. If you want to be a farmer and you got the means to do it, by all means, do it. But if you have to abuse the rights of other people, you are not meant to be a farmer. I ain't wrong. I'm not wrong. That's not what migrants are for. We have a legal process for that to happen. If the government, if the companies are abusing that process, then I'm with you. We will stop giving HB1 visas and making sure that our residents and citizens get the job. And if they gotta get paid fair wages, livable wages. We can argue that. I agree 100%. I'm going to fight for farmers. And I'm going to make sure only legals work in the farms. If there's not legals in the farms and they need more help, HB1 visas, let's go. Let's grab some people, but we're going to make sure that everybody gets paid a fair wages. Period. But we will not support illegal immigrants to be farmers, to be janitors. In that case, let's just grab a bunch of Indians. They got billions of people. If you go to the mall in Everett, you will see most of the people, most of the staff, if not all of the staff at the mall, they're all Indian. No joke. If you go to the Alderwood and Linwood Mall, there's no white person doing janitorial work. They're Indians, they're minorities, they're Mexican, who knows? But they ain't white, I get it. But even those people need to be in this country legally. What's so hard about that? I just don't understand. I just don't understand. If you are going to be making a business and you cannot make that business with Americans or legal workers, then that's not your business. Go get a regular job. It's simple. It's very simple. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Hey, Rose, how are you? Yours says prayers for you all and your loved ones. Amen. To everybody. Man, God have mercy on our soul. I tell you that right now. Let's see. All right, let's see if we can get anybody else to call in with common sense, please. Common sense. Shit. I should charge this guy, bro. I should charge this caller. What is it?
Boy, slow down. You're gonna get a heart attack.
No. I just went to the doctors. They said they gave me some high blood pressure medicine already.
Doctors sound like the weather guys. They never get it right.
Man, I hope they got it right. Shit. What's up? What? Okay, so go ahead and give me your 2 cents on that. I wanted the old man to give me. He's 12 years older than me. I wanted him to give me something. Okay, I want to hear some common sense things that will make me think about what Trump is doing wrong, right? And I agree with some things on the way he does it. But the moment that he went and said that when Trump brought ICE in, all of the immigrants, all of the illegal immigrants went just scattered. Oh, he lost me right there, bro. He lost me.
Well, because you have to understand when everybody says or hear the word illegal, what's the first reason that comes to your mind?
Illegal. Nothing else comes.
No. Don't do that. Don't do that.
What are you talking about? Ask it again.
When everybody says the word illegal, or immigrant? What's the first race that comes in anybody's mind?
Hispanics and Indians.
No, Hispanics. Forget about the Indians. No.
Fine.
Forget about the,
Yeah. Okay. Let's go with Hispanics. Mainly
yeah,
Mexicans.
yeah, Hispanics.
Gotcha.
And all of a sudden, we're all Mexican.
Yeah, we're Mexicans.
Exactly.
We are.
All
We're
of a sudden,
Mexicans.
They hear you talk Spanish. Yeah, you're a Mexican.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah. I know.
But that's the thing, dude. That like I said, everybody got tagged and a big tag and a big target.
Yeah.
So not knowing is that is it our fault as Hispanics? I will say as a Latino Hispanics
Yeah.
that we're better that any that is that has all the papers working over here. No, we're better than that because we take low wages and do a hard work while everybody that has papers wants more wages and less work. That's why the guy was calling on you and say corporations that they want is legal Hispanics because it's better for them because of a profit.
Right. Which is wrong.
Which is exactly is wrong because we're being violated. Hispanics are being violated. So, but everybody sees us as something that we don't belong here. Well, okay. Well, if we don't belong here,
No, bro, I hear that shit on the chat all the time about me. I'm an American citizen. The whole leftists tell me the same shit. What's the big difference?
I know they call you coconut trader.
Yeah, they do all of that. But what I'm saying is, if ICE comes, right? If ICE comes for me, why am I gonna run? Why am I gonna hide? I'm legal. I'm not gonna say, "Hey, chinga tu madre, cabrón, vete a la ver." No, I'm not gonna do that. I'll be like, "Hey, how you doing, sir?"
I'm pretty sure you already know. But most of the guys that are haters to a brown skin guys like me and you, they don't know that we over here we're ready to do the work and we are we complies with the law. We don't go over there and say, "Yeah, I'm an American citizen. Here's my bottle." Pow! No, we don't.
Yeah.
No, we don't. We respect. We
Yeah.
respect.
100%. We do.
But a lot of Spanish that were already born here, they already got the USA citizen syndrome attached to them, so they go wild, and we don't agree with that.
Yeah, I know.
We don't agree with that. So that's why and the reason why they call you a trader, coconut, which is, I get trader. I don't get coconut yet, but anyway,
brown trying to be white on the inside.
I want to be white guy.
Brown outside and white on the inside.
Yeah, so that's what it is. I want to be white guy.
Well, I am pretty white.
I'm not 100% brown, but what I mean is that they call you a traitor because you have betrayed your own culture.
How? How?
People. Oh, how?
Yeah, how?
Because they look at it their way. I look at it my way.
Yeah.
I look at their way. It's like you're against your own people.
How?
How? Because they put it in the balance, like let's say Hondurans, for example.
Right.
Yeah, we actually no, Central Americans, Honduras, El Salvador, Nicaragua, and everybody below that. We cross 3 borders to come into the States for a better life, right?
Okay.
And all of a sudden, I'm just saying why they call you a traitor and whatnot.
Why would you call me a traitor?
Why would I call you a traitor?
Yeah.
Because you don't like beer, fucker.
Hey, beer is inflammatory. It hurts my joints. But I will have a beer with you.
Oh my God, that was how you joints went.
Hey, man, I'm getting old, bro. Shit, I gotta take care of myself. Hey, listen. So here's the one thing that they miss. When I was a kid in Honduras, and I mentioned this before, but you probably didn't hear it. We have an oath that we make to the country, to the land that we live in, right? It's a very patriotic oath.
How old were you?
First grade, second grade, third grade, fourth grade, fifth grade, sixth grade, seventh grade.
No, I say how old were you?
Yeah, no, it starts in first grade, 7th years and older.
Yeah, you don't know shit.
So the oath is, before you
Okay.
you get there, young man, you are younger than me.
I know.
The oath is, and the ending of it, you're gonna love it. Okay. The
Okay.
oath is that we swear an oath to the land that we live in, the land that provides, and that we're gonna respect it, and we're gonna respect our symbols, our flag, everything that represents our country. And those who rebel against the law of the land, we will call them traitors.
We will punish them.
We will call them traitors. They didn't say punishment. They just says traitors. Okay, so with that being said is, any Honduran that comes out of Honduras illegally, it's considered a traitor.
Yes.
Because they're going to come over here, disrespect the law of the land, they're not going to respect the sovereignty, and that becomes a traitor. But if you have permission to leave that country, you are keeping your oath to the land where you come from and to the land where you're going. And that's the difference. I'm not against Hondurans, but if they're here illegally, hey, go back to our country. Go make our country better. And when you do get a permission to come here, we'll come on over. We love you. That's all we're saying.
You know,
So-
I know I'm asking a lot from your brain.
Shut the hell up.
I will ask this question. I know I am asking a lot from your brain, but I will ask this question. What will your thoughts will be that if you, with your mom, will walk so many miles to come to this country to make you guys' life better from what you guys have? What will be your idea in seeing others, you know, as yourself back in the day?
Well, one, it's not a real answer that I can give you because my mother taught me the opposite. But if that was to happen, I don't think that I will respect any laws in this country. Because I will always, every single time that I break the law here, every single time I will always make up the excuse I had to do it.
Well, that's a little misleading because
No,
I
it's
mean,
not. It's fact.
It is a misleading. It's kind of like a judging in the same time because you're thinking that everybody comes illegal to this country from regardless of what is.
That's not what I said. If you walk 100 miles legally to come here, by all means. But illegally, that's the problem.
Okay. Because you come to this country and break the laws.
Correct.
You
break your moral code, and that's a fact.
Yeah, you cross the border illegally without permission to enter, and then all of a sudden you're here and you prove yourself to this country that although you cross illegally and you broke the law, you prove the system that you are somebody worth to trust.
And what other law? So how many laws are you going to break to be in this country
I have only broke one law.
that you know of? What's the second one?
Which one is? I don't know.
Exactly. What's the third one? You don't know, right? You're asking a lot of this little brain, you said, but you don't know the 3 laws that you break by being in this country legally.
You come to the country illegally, and then all of a sudden you prove to this country and to the people that you work.
So you commit two felonies to prove to the people.
Yeah, you lie.
Yeah, you commit two felonies.
Okay, you broke the law. You broke the law to come in illegally.
Right,
Okay,
that's not a felony. But what's the
Yeah,
first felony that they commit?
No, I don't know.
Work. And the third felony, fraud.
What do you mean work? What do you mean work?
It's illegal to work here without permit. That's a felony.
Yeah, it's illegal. It's illegally to work
Yeah.
without legal papers. Legal papers.
And they committed fraud is also a felony.
Fraud is defined on many things. What's a fraud?
Using somebody else's social security, lying about your social security, lying about your status, lying about how you came here, lying about how not having a visa or residency or even a permit to work.
No,
That's fraud.
That's something that you don't know because you haven't been there. A lot of people that come over here illegally, they don't have papers. A lot of companies, they hire you just like that.
Yeah, and there's a fine, and they got to pay a fine, and their businesses can be closed down.
Yeah, business can they can get closed down. But you know why they like them? Because they low pay and they're reliable. Versus whoever has papers, they want $20+ an hour with laziness. And that's why they want illegals. That's why that guy was telling you about it, that corporations, they rather hire illegals because they can get rid of them.
Look at this. Hold on, man. Hey, bully, shut the hell up, bro. This motherfucker come over here and try to put a lie on the chat. I lost my 2 fucking fingers sacrificing my life for the freedom in my country, America. This man has yet to do anything. I don't even think he pays. Shut the fuck up, dude. You come over here and brag about your bullshit service, and you're gonna tell me that you're gonna betray this fucking country because your entitled ass thinks that illegal immigration is a good thing? You selfish prick. If you serve this country with honor, you will side with me, and you will always stand up for the law. You will always respect the United States of America, and you will never allow anybody to disrespect the United States of America. So maybe you didn't lose enough fingers, you asshole.
I know how we can fix that.
Oh, no. Don't bring the Salvadorian thing in here, bro.
I know how we can fix that.
Ah, man, today is the day, bro. I don't have, today there's no filter. I'm about to cuss everybody out. Hold on, let me see what else I got here. They're bringing out the bad Honduran guy on me today. Hold on.
Hey, freedom of speech is the best. Come on, go at it. Go at it. Come on now.
Say go ahead. Well, that's because you like that, you drunk ass.
I ain't judging you. Shit.
Man, I feel bad for my fellow family here and brothers in there on the chat. All right, let's see. Jason says diapers Americans better toughen up. Yeah. Well, you know what? We're still working. We're still working on and getting real men in the military. We're making sure the sissies stay home and feed the Democrat lunatics. Wilbert, shut up. Let me show you some fake outrage. Get the hell out of my chat. How about some fake outrage? Get the hell out of my chat. How's that for proving my point? Bad motherfucker says, see, Dennis can't even thank Bully for his service. Fuck you, Bad and Bully. When you have a name like Bully, I eat bullies for breakfast. So shut the hell up. I want somebody to give me something that is going to say I'm America first. That's what I want to hear. Make me proud that you freaking serve in the military. Let's see. Oh, he wants to be a Republican talking about Democrats. He's a trainer to his own trainer. He's a traitor to his own people. I don't care, Democrat or Republican. When I was on the battlefield, I'll help you in America and I sacrifice. You know what? Maybe why don't you go back to the battlefield and stay there? Don't bring your bullshit PTSD back over here, motherfucker. Get out of my chat.
Yeah, I would say you signed for it, right?
No shit. You know, that's the thing that pisses me off is people
Yeah.
that sign up. We know and we appreciate it. We love them. We give them all the credit. We respect them and everything. And these motherfuckers come back over here so entitled and they think that we owe them something. You volunteer for it. Whether people appreciate it or not, you volunteer, you dumbass. If I go and serve in the military and I go over there and I come back, I don't care what anybody says. I'm doing this for me because I want to be proud to serve my country. If I go and love people because they love me, I acquire nothing. I've done nothing. So for people to say, oh, I serve here, all of a sudden you think you're better than us? I don't give a shit at that point. You know who gets credit from me? The ones that still come back after serving 20, 30, 40 years and they say, God bless America, America first, and they stand for everything that defends this country. Not those anchor babies of illegal immigrants that go in the military, they get the credit, they get the money, they get all this freaking money and a pension that's going to give them for the rest of their lives and say, I sacrificed so much for my country. Most of them didn't even go to war. Most of them didn't even leave the base. Most of them didn't even see a battle. And they think because they serve this country, their legal parents deserve to be legal. No, homie, that's not how it works.
You have SC Fury, one guy said.
What is that? What is that?
One guy said you have Epstein Fury.
Absolutely, man. You can call it Epstein, Trumpstein. You can call it whatever the hell you want. I call it Ameristein. How's that? America first, sucker.
Listen, okay, so you listen to the law enforcement regardless of where you went. Okay, you win. What do you think you went for? To sell cookies in Starbucks? No. You went over there to defend something. Do you believe it? No, but then make sure you believe it. And all of a sudden, you're out, and you put in an application and whatnot, and they said, do you serve in the military? You click yes. You know what? You have more benefits than anybody that didn't serve in the military.
That's right.
So shut up.
Yeah.
So shut up.
Yeah, shut the hell up, man. And you know what, bro? We have so many veterans in my channel. They're my family. You know what I'm saying? Like, they know what we're talking about. And I'm gonna tell you, even if I went and served, look, even if I went and served and all this other stuff, I will still tell you the same shit.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you went to serve in the military. Hey, thank you, guy. Thank you for doing something that I couldn't. Okay, now enjoy the benefits.
Exactly.
If you become homeless, that's totally up to you. It's not my fault that I have more brains than you, and that I didn't serve in the military, and all of a sudden I'm living good, and I have everything. You should take advantage of that. Because you're in the military. Will I feed you? No, brother, because you sign a paper that says you did volunteer. So if you're in the street eating garbage,
that's your choice.
I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
I feel bad for you, but what do you want me to do? You want me to give you the clothes on my back?
So they say, oh, have you served? You have no reason to talk against military. Shut the fuck up. I am a migrant, and I'm talking about migrants being here illegally, and you still tell me I'm a freaking traitor, so I don't give a shit about your opinion. Motherfucker, I was born Hispanic, bitch.
Yeah, you're a migrant, but you're still an alien.
Yes, an alien that has been adopted into a citizenship program that calls me an American. Absolutely. We will always be aliens because we come from a foreign land. Absolutely.
Now, let me ask you this because it's been bothering in the back of my head.
What is it?
You talk about a lot of anchor babies.
Yes.
Okay, anchor babies. Well, everybody calls them that way. But the Constitution says anybody that is born in this land is considered
Are you
a
gonna go
citizen.
there? Do I have to explain it to you again?
Well, the Constitution says. Now, let me tell you this. Actually, let me ask you this. Sorry about that.
Yeah, go
Let
ahead.
me ask. Let me ask you this. So, if they are illegal because they were born here with parents that are also illegal,
Yeah.
or they're not citizen because they were born with parents out of a parents that are illegal,
Yeah.
which country does it claim it?
The parents' nationality.
Which one?
Mexico, Honduras, wherever they come from.
Okay, I mean, your kids have two nationalities.
No, they have one.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, because of the dad.
Do you know what nationality is?
Yeah, because of the dad.
Nation. The nation that I was born in.
Yeah, because of the dad.
Right. So if you are, let's go through the Constitution, because I said this before.
Okay.
The Constitution is for the Americans, for the United States of America. We the people, and I mention this all the time. We the people. Who is we the people? Everybody agrees. American citizens. I'm 100%. I'm on point.
So
The
they
const-
call you now one.
So the Constitution says we the people. Now it has things in there for every citizen, for a person, and also any persons. Now the Constitution still for American citizens, nobody else, just the people that can vote, that have the right to be citizens. Now somebody argue with me that it says persons. That means everybody. Yes. Who is the Constitution being addressed to? The Constitution was not read to Mexico. The Constitution was not read to the world. It was read for American citizens. This is why, wait, hold on. This is why slaves were not citizens. But they were here. So they were brought here. They were living under the jurisdiction and they became citizens. They were given the right to citizenship. So somebody says, well, the Constitution specifies that to be president, you have to be natural born citizen. See how the Constitution specifies that you have to be a natural born citizen to be a president? And my point is, yes, as it should, because I am also a citizen. So shouldn't it have to distinguish? Because I'm also American, but I'm not born. I am not born American.
Exactly.
Okay, so that's why the Constitution has to specify that you have to be born American citizen. Now, with that being said, you have to be under the full jurisdiction of government, right, of the country. Only the people who are American citizens and those who have permanent domicile are the ones that are under the full jurisdiction of the United States of America. Those parents can have children, and those children will become American citizens by birthright. If you're a tourist, if you're a diplomat, if you are here illegally, you are not following under the jurisdiction, not the full jurisdiction of the United States government. Only partially. And we ask you, as you have permission to be in this country, to respect our laws, as every country has, but you do not have rights. You cannot carry a gun. You cannot vote. You do not have the freedom of speech, even though you can say whatever the hell you want. Those legal rights belong to permanent domiciles or legal alien residents and American citizens. Foreigners don't get to come into our country and tell us how we're supposed to be as Americans. They can grab that shit, shove it up their ass, and go back to their country.
Yeah, but I mean,
That's the Constitution of the United States of America.
If that's the case, how come the Supreme Court hasn't determined and is still fighting against
I agree. But again, This is the problem with common sense. That
Do,
when
do, do, do you remember what I told you a few calls back when I told you whenever our founding fathers they were signing up paper, they didn't know they were going to come
yeah,
back and fight them.
yeah. Did you think that the founding father says, hey, you know what? One day we're going to be invaded by millions of illegal immigrants? No. Why would they think that?
Yeah,
No, the world is so small. Why would they even think that? But as I
exactly.
mentioned before, our times have changed, laws have changed, technology has changed. The war in Venezuela or the attacks in Venezuela, the attacks on Iran are not the same as the attacks in Vietnam. Those are not the same attacks from 10 years ago. Our technology is getting so much better, our knowledge is getting much better. And I can't believe, even until today, 2026, that we still have Americans who have no common sense to say the American Constitution is for American citizens, for we the people. Who is we the people? American citizens. I'm losing it. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to deny the facts that the Constitution does not belong to illegal immigrants. There is a reason why it specifies naturally born American citizens, but it also says that illegal parents cannot have citizen children, not of the United States of America. And as a migrant, I found out one more beautiful thing that I can add to the Constitution. When I made my oath, the guy that was giving me the whole paperwork and did my testing, my civics test, and all this other stuff, he said, pending a paternity test, any child that you may have abroad, any other country, because of your nationality, becoming an American citizen, pending a paternity test and some paperwork, they are also American citizens. But they will be
Yes, yes.
naturalized with me. They wouldn't be naturally born. With that being said, all the children that I made while I was a resident alien, a permanent domicile person, migrant, all the children that I made while I was permanent, they are American citizens. They don't have dual citizenship unless I go put the paperwork in Honduras and give it to them. But I'm not going to do that. They're Americans. That's all they need to be. If they go to Honduras with the American passport, that's all they need. They don't need to vote in the elections in Honduras. They don't need to go do anything in Honduras. As a matter of fact, they will never even go to Honduras as far as I'm concerned. But if they do, they will do that with American passport. With that being said, I will add that to the Constitution to clarify that the nationality of any illegal parent, when they give birth to that child, will go back to the nationality of the parent, and specifically the father. If the father is not there, of the mother. Damn, I'm good. I should be a lawyer, bro. I should be in that Supreme Court. I should be on that Supreme Court. As a matter of fact, oh no, I'm not going to be there on time. Yeah, you know what? I might be on time. I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to say this in public once I start my campaign, because CNN is going to have to play it. Fox is going to have to play it. Podcasters are going to be playing it. And I am going to mention my way of interpreting the Constitution. And I want to see these so-called professional lawyers that they can know the law, but they have no common sense. They can teach me the law all they want, but they're not going to tell me how I'm going to interpret the Constitution that belongs to we the people. Doggone it. Woo!
Do you know that President Trump on his first term had a problem with the loopholes?
Which one? Hey, Good Binder, how are you, brother? Good to see you here.
Like some of these chats are saying. I mean, and I heard his dressing when he said that what I don't like is when somebody becomes a legal citizen of this country, all of a sudden they start bringing all the family in. That's
Well, that's different.
Territorial invasion.
Yeah.
And that's why they calling on him about Melania, like the guy over there. I think it was a previous caller or a chat, whatever. It says deport Melania.
Yeah, in the chat, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I know she's already a citizen in Guadalajara. She's the first lady, but I mean, her papers. I mean, if we're gonna go and back up the law, I mean, she overstayed her permit.
Well, here's the thing. So one of the reasons why people need to be vetted, it has to be taken seriously.
Yes.
Unfortunately, what has happened is that, especially on sanctuary cities, okay, especially on sanctuary states, what happens is they do this whole DEI, let's make everybody citizens. That is not the way to do it. So if you become, like, for example, I'm not even going to say me, but I'll give you an example of the Gambia man that was next to me, 6'8" tall black dude, nice 3-piece sharp suit. This black man, when we were making the oath to become American citizens, this guy stuck out his chest more than I did. He had tears in his eyes as he was making the oath to the United States of America. Doggone it, he's going to make some great children in this country. That is the right people to bring in as citizens. Do you know what they're, I'm just going to say Middle Eastern people, Middle Eastern African on the other side. Do you know what they were doing when we were standing up so proud? Yeah, we're making a nose, we're becoming a real American citizen. You know what they were doing? Some of them were laying on the benches. Some of them were sitting down. They didn't even stand up. And the person that was given the oath didn't say shit. Hey, excuse me, can you stand up at least? You're about to become the greatest citizen on earth, American. Nothing. Nothing. Just let them lay down, no big deal. They don't even understand. They don't speak English. That, my friend, is a problem. And those people only want to be citizens so they can grab the rest of their shithole country people. That is a problem. But I will tell you this. The black guy that was next to me from Gambia, from Ghana, sorry, not Gambia, Ghana. His family, if he brings it over from a third world shithole country, that's the people we want. Do you see the difference? So it could be the same third world shithole, but here's a guy with such pride and love for this nation. And there's the other one over there scratching their ass, taking a nap. That's the difference. So if people are going to talk about Melania, who the hell is President Trump? A billionaire. Shut the hell up. He can bring whoever the hell he wants. Matter of fact, I'm going to say, bring all South African white people to the United States of America. They are farmers. They can replace every single illegal immigrant and they will make their own money. Kids, give them the land and they will never hire illegal immigrants. Doggone it. That is how you fight this shit.
Yeah, that's why you get criticized, because otherwise, how you just said it right now.
Yeah.
That money buys your way in.
But hey, it's what we want. Money makes the world go round. Listen, if you didn't know, I know greed is a sin, but everything runs on greed. You have to. When does it become a sin? If you eat, it's good. If you eat too much, you're a glutton. So you gotta have a greed to be able to go get some money, go to work. You gotta have that enthusiasm, that whatever the hell you will call that emotion, right? You gotta have that. It's in the tip of my brain. You gotta have that. What the hell is it called?
You can say it in Spanish. I understand.
Responsibility. You want to have the responsibility that gives you stress to go get a job and make some money. You know what? People think this is not a job. I don't give a shit. It's a job, and I love it. I love it. Guess how much Tucker makes? Millions. Some bitch does the same thing I do. So what? It's a job. CNN pays millions to the stupid anchors. So does Fox. They do the same thing that I do, except they got scripts. They got somebody doing their work for them. Come on, man. Anyway, so that's my thing, you know. It's like you have that option. You have that thrive. And the thing is, if we're only gonna do this because of money, I'm against that. The person needs to have some sort of vetting, right? No criminal background. I don't care what his religion is, but he's got to be clean. You know what I'm saying? He cannot be a felon, etc.
Well, Nicki Minaj just got her papers through the Golden Court, although her husband has a lot of felonies.
And is she so she became a resident or a citizen?
She's about to become a citizen because she pay about $1 million.
And where's the husband?
He's a pedophile.
Hey, I can't defend that. I cannot defend that shit. But Melania, look what she does for children. Come on, you got to give her some, bro.
Well, forget about Melania. What everybody's talking about is that how come the president of the United States is gonna grant a woman which her husband is a pedophile and she's also a criminal just because of money, while everybody is waiting online.
But wait,
because,
is she bringing the husband with her?
Of course. I mean,
And he's convicted.
He's convicted, 100%.
So why is he free if he's convicted?
Oh well, because of the money. Because I mean, you know, immigration laws. Once you become a legal paper holder or a citizen,
Yeah.
all your family or your whatever.
Yeah.
Becomes,
If you can sponsor them. Yeah, you can sponsor them.
Yeah, of course. So that's why everybody jumps and says, "Hey, so you criticize us, but you're doing this for it." So that's why I said wealthy. I said so not just because she has a lot of money, she can sponsor somebody that is actually a pedophile.
Well, I mean, but that's how it's going with everybody. They're not stopping anybody else's family as long as they can afford to keep him here. I mean, they might have to change the law, but the whole idea of vetting somebody, right? If you're coming if you're already here in this country, and what is he illegal?
Yeah, there you go.
If he's illegal, he's got to go.
No, well,
But if he's legally here, yeah, he has a chance.
Well, she was illegal. He's illegal. I think he's illegal. No.
Yeah,
illegal.
if he's illegal, I don't believe you. I don't believe you because she should be deported.
But she's illegal. How come she never got deported?
She's not illegal.
She's illegal.
She's legal here.
No, not because before she bought $5 million, I think it is, the gold card. After that, yeah, of course.
She wasn't a resident, but she wasn't illegal.
She was illegal.
Let me check.
Go ahead and check. Nicki Minaj. I like her.
Bro, I don't like her, bro.
I like the way that she got that shoe thrown on her chest. That was funny.
You're stupid, bro. You're dumb, bro. Pendejo.
So she got a hiccup. Big ass shoe. Probably was like about $13,000 shoe right on her chest. Man, I will keep that shoe and sell it.
Let's take a look. Here we go. Hopefully it gives me all the information, right? Let's see. Nicki Minaj is not illegal. Oh boy. Look at the wording. As of early 2026. Bruh.
Yeah.
Okay, but you know what? Hold on, I have to think about my answer. Let me read this. She is a lawful. Oh, okay. Here you go. So she is a lawful long-term resident of the United States of America, and with a gold card visa, a specialized high-level residency. Oh, residency, not a citizenship. And is in the process of finalizing her U.S. citizenship. While she was born in Trinidad and Tobago and lived in the U.S. without citizenship for many years, she has held legal status. Shut up, man. Stop messing with me.
With money.
No, she's been, yeah, well, that's how you keep it.
With money. Not like you and me, but with money.
Right, okay, so.
Won't you wish that you would have the money to just buy your key so you can open the door and get money?
That's how it works.
Exactly, money. Oh my
So,
God.
so now because somebody else has money, we're gonna go ahead and blame all of our problems on them.
No,
Of course not.
what I'm saying is, hey, you know what? You know, it sucks to be us, right?
Right. It does.
You know,
It
and
does, but that's how it is, bro.
yeah, that's what everybody's criticizing him because, okay, so you're not gonna give, he's not gonna give the right to be here legal, although you don't have a criminal record and you're a hard worker and you've been paying your taxes, you know,
Well,
illegally.
because you're already here.
Yeah, well,
That's
see,
why. But you're
yeah,
illegal.
and-
So
yeah,
here,
and,
look,
and that,
in Honduras, when we went to the United States embassy,
right?
they denied us the first time,
Hmm. Yeah,
and they wanted to have financial records to make sure that we can support ourselves. We came the second time, we were denied, and we came the third time, and this time we had our health records, we had money in the bank, we had property, we have family here that can help us, you know, if we need help. We were vetted, no criminal background, nothing.
you're
We,
blessed.
we had to show we have money. We had to show we have money. So that's a big thing, okay? And so they allowed us to come here. And that's fantastic. But the problem is that people never believe me is that my mother told me if they do not give us permission to come to this country, we will not come here illegally.
No.
And that's how I always been. My life has always been like that, bro. You can call it a silver spoon, but I don't know how you will call it a silver spoon when I didn't even eat beans for days.
No, because,
I starved a lot.
Because you do everything legal and you have us approved to represent to present to the country, you were not going to be a burden.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
do you see what the difference is? And I mean, even right now, right? If the guy is a pedophile, which oh my gosh, I don't know, bro. I will have a hard time with that one. But let's say the guy, you know, maybe he wasn't or whatever. If they're paying $5 million, bro, for a card, I don't think they will ever financially go on welfare.
Oh,
Honestly,
you're talking about the Epstein file.
about Nikki.
Oh, Nikki. Okay, here's the thing. I said, well, okay, you read it. You just read it right now. And I know some of your chat say, just hang on, bro. Shut the fuck up. Anyway.
Unless somebody calls, I'm not gonna hang up on him. He's my boy.
Okay, so Nicki Minaj just became legally 2026, yes?
Yeah, resident.
Okay, so that means before that, she was working illegally.
Legal.
No, illegally.
No, it says legal status. Man, let me read it again. It says, while she was born in Trinidad and Tobago and lived in the USA without citizenship for many years, she has held legal status for a long time.
Oh, okay. What type of legal status?
So remember, Trinidad and Tobago, they get the TPS.
Yeah, they get the TPS.
And then speaking of, right, we have all these people in DACA and TPS. I'm going to get those people first. And the reason why I have this right here, transparency and, you know, accountability, is because what I'm going to do is, this is what I promise, right? Well, I'm not even campaigning yet, but this is what I'm going to promise in my campaign, is that I'm going to go fight for the DACAs and the TPS first. We're going to go fight for them. We're going to get rid of sanctuary cities, but we're going to fight for them first. And I will have a team that's going to put all the paperwork together. We're going to have a secretary that's going to type better than I can, fix all my mistakes and speak with no accent. And then we're going to turn it into the legislative branch, right? And they're going to do their meeting, and I'm going to make sure that everybody knows what is happening in that meeting, in those hearings, and who votes for what. If they vote no to make them resident aliens, I am going to go off on every single one of them. And you already got a little taste right here on my show. Believe me, I'm going to go off on them, and the whole world is going to know why we have a problem in this country. And I can tell you this, if all of these people get vetted and these people get paperwork, I guarantee you that there will be more opening positions for migrants to come to this country, but the vetting has to stay the same. If they don't have somebody to sponsor them, don't even come illegally. If you don't have somebody to come over here and you don't have money, don't even come illegally, because you're going to become a felon and you're going to be put in jail and then be deported. It's just we gotta stand up for the law. We gotta work with it, but we gotta do, at the end of the day, we gotta follow the law. Believe me, bro, I know so many people in restaurants. My heart bleeds for them. I cry for them. I want them to stay here. And I'm sure that at some point, some people might not meet the criteria, but they're going to be so good, I will have no choice but to say, please, add this person as well.
So what you're saying is that anybody that across the border illegally but is working in a restaurant.
Not everybody. Not everybody. I said some people.
Okay, what was a determined for you to some people? I hope it's not like mine.
If you come across, you'll probably be denied because you drink too much.
Oh well, it sucks to you because I already got approved. So go ahead.
No, I think, like I said, I might have to break some of those rules. But I have to make a clear point to everybody that I am against.
We all do, because it's the humanity of us, and because it makes sense.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what do you do? Okay, so you watch the movies. What happens when, like in a zombie movie, for example?
Which one? There's so many.
Any of them. They all do the same thing. They have a fort, sort of, right? But
Yeah.
the fort can only have so many people. What happens to those people that they have to close the door on?
Yeah, to scat out and look for another shelter.
They
and
got to.
hopefully-
Yeah, they have to go somewhere else. And because you want to protect what? The people inside and also the resources.
Yeah,
Because if you
exactly,
got too many
research.
people, resources is going to be scarce, and which is why I say on affordability right now has a lot to do with illegal immigration. Not with the hundreds that came here. No, we're talking about the millions that came here.
You think affordability is because, the bad thing about affordability is because of
And with the
illegal-
government and illegals, because here in Washington State, the 78% of the population growth has been illegal immigrants. Well, undocumented.
Okay, you think undocumented people can qualify for a government aid?
Here in Washington, yes.
No. Well, I don't know about
Well,
nothing about
it's only on the Democratic parties because every Democrat believes everybody deserves to have all these benefits, and they say everybody.
Yeah, over here in California, no illegal or undocumented can apply. Well, they can apply, but they will get rejected to federal aid.
Yeah, but the problem is that they use state aid, and when they use state aid, they use all this money that belongs to the Americans, and then they are forced to give or to ask the government for more federal funds. But the problem is that they're wasting it on their state funds too much, and of course, when you have the numbers of how many people you have there, the federal government's got to give you more money. That's how that works. It's like a loophole,
There is a loophole. I mean, like I always said, one rule comes back and brings down the other rule, and that rule brings down another rule. Oh my God! I wish I can sit in a podium just talking about laws. I will make more money.
Yeah.
No. Let's say, let's say like this guy. Oh man, I don't like politics, but let's say like this guy on the hearing, all of a sudden he was talking about. He's Hispanic, by the way. he was talking about these other guys and that lady about what was the name of it? That shit he was talking about. Shit, I'm too drunk. Anyways, the all the I forgot. Never mind. Yeah, never mind.
Get the hell out of my call.
Yeah, I know. But the thing is, like the other guy, the other guy, switching case. I mean, like the other guy was talking to you about Israel and all that. I mean, we have seen clips. I mean, Israel forever will have our heart, right, and our support.
Well, I'm 100% for Israel, man. And listen,
It's the right thing to do. If you have a common sense, it's the right thing to do. Do not
yeah,
do not bring that shit to yourself.
yeah, but it's like what they don't understand is, our country here, we have this what I know it's APAC, but what do they call this? We have a lot of different lobbyists, and we have a lot of different groups, and we have, yes, billionaires. They have companies here, they have factories, whatever they have, and they are part of our economy. And let's not forget that the what is it, the 1 or 5% pay 70% of the taxes. Just imagine they should have some control. It would be illogical to say that the people have control over them because they're billionaires. No, they're still the people as well. And just to think that we can demand from them just because we're poor, that just doesn't make sense to me. And
my taxes, or your taxes, and everybody taxes will think differently.
yeah,
We can demand. I mean, if you guys are going to spend my tax dollars from which they're supposed to do, we will demand.
right. So if they pay 70% of the taxes, what the hell are you demanding?
30% of the taxes, that means they're making a lot of more money
Yeah,
than me.
but they're paying more taxes than you, so they have more rights than you do.
Exactly. I get that. I
Okay.
get that. But I mean, you guys, I mean, everybody that is paying 70% of the taxes is because you guys are making more money out of our country and out of our people.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we will question that. So that's why we will. And everybody will say, you know what? So that means 70% of the taxes are the power, but my tax is not a power. So why am I paying taxes? And
Yeah,
why in the hell?
That's pretty
why
much
in the
that's
hell-
pretty much how I see it.
Yeah, and they will say, and why in the hell do I have a representative over there?
Correct.
So no, hell
Correct.
no.
100%. You're right. You're right. 100%.
Yeah.
I'm just giving you shit, but the reason why I mentioned that is because if Israel has that much money to where they come in here and they port a lot into our country, number one, they're our allies, as I said before, and I mean, to be anti-Semitic, to say Israel is bad, that's anti-Semitic, and I don't like that. I think it's a racist way to look at it.
I have a few friends that think that way, because
A lot of people think that way, but that's stupid.
I am a Bible guy. I'm like, I just keep my mouth shut and say, you know what, you shouldn't say that.
Yeah, no, they shouldn't. So my point is, right, that
Yeah, go ahead.
Israel has been involved with how many attacks, how many wars? Why? Because Israel has been defending themselves all the time. Like I can't tell you how many times do we have to say it. Israel has Palestinians becoming citizens in Israel. They got Muslims becoming citizens in Israel. How many times do we have to go back to that And then if you ask Muslims if you can become a Muslim and a citizen of the country, they'll no, you can't. You know, and that's the problem. It's like if you don't see that, that's a problem. Look at the Saudi prince. Okay, the Saudi prince said that he did not want Iran to get nuclear weapons, and he said if they do, we most certainly will also seek out nuclear weapons because Iran is trying to expand. They know. Iran doesn't, not the people, by the way. We're talking about the regime, right? The government. Yes. They want to take over Iraq and all the other Arab countries in the Middle East. And they want to make sure that they have that Sharia law with them. And that's a problem that people don't understand this. Listen, if you don't like Israel, okay, I'm with you. I understand that. But you have to understand right now, the worst thing that you can do is turn against Israel, who is our friend and ally, and join terrorists on their rhetoric, on their threats. You're betraying your country. How about this? Israel is your enemy because you don't like it. How about this? The enemy of my enemy is my what?
Yeah, what a bullshit that is.
You know you like it. You know. There's nothing you can say about it.
What a bullshit.
That's right. Israel is our friend.
It's like the others say that you gotta keep your enemies closer or some shit like that.
Hey, it makes sense, bro. It makes sense on both ways. I love Israel, and Israel, even if you look at it as an enemy, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Either way, they are still our friend. Doggone it, and I love Israel till Jesus come.
Israel, it's if you do not consider your friend, so to speak. If you do not consider Israel your friend, do not condemn them unless you want a bad life, because it's not my word, it's not their word, it's nobody's word. So if you believe in God, don't do it. See, like that's what I was saying before. I have a few friends that they talk about Jews like, oh my God, it will raise your eyebrows.
Yeah, they blame everything on Jews.
But they consider themselves Christians, and they also say Jesus is my Lord and Savior. And I'm like, and here you are saying that stupidity, that Hitler didn't burn enough.
Yeah.
You know what? That goes against my beliefs as a human being and somebody that boy. If I was Dennis Herrera and had my gun right by my waist, I would at least touch it.
I've been touching it all this time, brother.
I'll be like, no, brother, you cannot say that to humans.
All right, man.
Humans for once, So that's the thing about them. And the problem is they're all MAGAs, but they take the word MAGA the wrong way. Make America great again? No, I will say it differently. Let's make America first. Come on now. Can we do that? Can we get all these fixed? Trump has I think Trump has a lot of ground to make this great. I think he does. Am I against for the Democrats to impeach him? Yes, I do. Do not impeach him. Bring him in. Tell him, hey, this is what you're doing wrong. Fix it. Fix it for the American people.
Right.
Fix it for the people. Fix it for the people that are actually consider you as a leader and somebody that is pro-country first.
Right.
Come on. Did he jump the gun in the ring? I think he did.
I think he waited long enough. But I support it. As a matter of fact, bro, we're almost done, bro. We're done with that shit. We just got to make sure the Hermit Strait is the one that gets taken care of.
Yeah. I don't think we're done. Unless you think that we are done, send an email to the rank people, which they're ready to go to. They're ready for whatever. Okay, they already pledged what they need to stop this war. So that's why I said by Israel bombing that place, which it wasn't them, it's in the
Yeah, that's
country.
a mistake, and I'm against that. But yeah,
Yeah, it is a big mistake, but it's actually the same way. It puts a lot of weight on us
yeah, it does,
because
it does, it does.
I mean, come on, guys, please pick up your targets. You have intelligence that they know how to do it. And I've been hearing a lot of things about girls being killed by bombs from us. I don't agree with that. I mean, I know they do. I know Iran do, and Islamics they do, but we're not them. So we have to be better than them.
Well, I mean, there's always a possibility, a chance of what they call collateral damage, but I would just say accidents.
Yeah, kids is not collateral damage, they're not accidents.
Well, I
Come
mean,
on.
if we're not gonna shoot a school on purpose, bro.
Where's our intelligence? Because as far as I know, there was two hits, 40 minutes apart.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, so
I don't know whose
I mean,
intelligence that is.
uh, it's so don't, let's not put ourselves in their level. That's what I'm saying. Because we're supposed to be better than anybody.
Yeah, but there's it's not a fact. There's nothing we can say. There's nothing we can say.
Or
What you expect attacks to be perfect and there's no mishaps and of course we try to avoid innocent lives. Of course we do, but that's not
I
always
agree.
possible.
I will agree with you 100% because you think like everybody else. But I would not agree with people that are in charge. People that they all of a sudden they come out and say we are perfect.
Yeah, I want to see what the whole intel comes out and see what the result is. I mean, it's a stupid question that people ask me. What would people ask me if I condole it? It's a stupid fucking question to ask. Don't be retarded. What do you think my fucking
So
answer is? Yeah, I love it. More innocence. Fuck, man. Don't be
yeah,
retarded. Of course, the
yeah,
answer is no. We
exactly.
don't want it. Obviously, it's
Yeah,
stupid to think that we do.
that was a tragic.
Absolutely, a
I
mistake.
I
Bad
will
mistake.
hold my country accountable to do better because we're not like them.
That's right. We do. But again,
No, we're
what are we
not.
going to do? We're going to throw them down the shithole now because they made a mistake? No.
No, no, no,
It is
no,
what
no,
it
no.
is.
No, you're accept. That's the thing. You accept your mistake and move on, and that's the thing.
No, it's not
That's
that. It's you have to know when you support something, you gotta know that there's gonna be consequences if there's mistakes. Of course, I am aware of all that, and I already
will you
know. I was
accept? Will you
surprised.
accept that mistake?
No, I was surprised that it hasn't happened more. That's what I'm surprised. I expect more to happen. If that's what you want me to tell you, but that is the truth. I
Well,
expect more to happen.
yeah, that's the difference. That's the difference. I will hold them accountable, and I will say you guys better accept your mistake and do better because we're
Yeah,
better.
yeah, yeah. Well, of course we hold them accountable. What do you want them to do?
Yeah, well, yeah, I will not say I hope they do more. The hell.
Yeah, but hold them accountable. Okay, they said yes. They come out and accept their mistake and whatever. But how else? What is it you expect when you say accountable?
Accountable is that take the people that make the mistake and bring them in and say, hey, what the hell, guys, come on.
Yeah.
You know your job is in jeopardy. You're not allowed to command that post anymore. This is what you guys gonna do because apparently You guys have your head so far up your ass that you're talking out of your ass, and you think and you have a shuffle brain.
It's cold
Don't
here.
do that.
Damn, it's cold, bro.
Don't do
I,
don't do that.
I came out here. I came out here
I tell
thinking it
my
was,
workers.
bro. I came out here thinking it was as warm as my car. Shit, I don't feel my fingers anymore. Dang,
Washington has a weird weather.
shit. This man, it's cold, and I'm holding both of the phones in my hands, bro. Shit. All right, brother. Let me let you go. We'll talk on the next one.
All right, man. See ya.
Peace. Yeah, I don't know what you will expect when you say holding somebody accountable. Not sure what people will expect of that, but I can tell you, what are you going to do? What, fire them, punish them? I mean, a mistake is a mistake, and this is why the decisions to go into an attack is very hard to make. But that's why we're not in that position. And that's why we should always support those who are willing to make that decision. Sometimes, whether we agree or not, my friend, I have the AC going. This guy, there's too much AC. I don't feel my fingers. But I'm going to go get my coffee now. Oh, man, I got to go pee. I got to go find a restaurant that lets me go in and use the bathroom. Hey, guys, thank you so much for being with me. I hate to leave you. You know I love being on live with you guys. Oh, Tanya, so late. I've been on for, 4 hours? Yeah, 4 hours, it says up there on the clock. Hey, guys, for those of you who have given me supers today, I appreciate you. Saturdays is not, so warm in here. Whoo! Saturdays is not normally like this. Oh my gosh, I gotta go pee so bad. I'm glad I'm a man that we can hold it up longer. But, well, good to see you. At least I got to say hello, Tanya. I hope that you're having a good weekend. Fantastic. Dennis, are you self-deporting? Are you going into Canada for asylum? Run. I self-deported from Honduras all the way to the United States of America. And here I am, my friend. You're late to the party. You missed the announcement. Coconuts are real, says Loudmouth went 4 hours with BS and lies today. Coconut, you're a moron. Whatever, bro. Don't hate. Celebrate, man. Always celebrate. It's Alan. It's in Texas. Hope you're having a good time in Texas. Jason Beatrice, thank you for being here, brother. God bless you. Robert, as always, my big bro, Brian, my man. Thank you all for being here with me. Janice, I see you. Omar, thank you so much. Go, Dennis Herrera. Go, fight, fight, fight. I love you, my Honduran American, man. Somebody knows me. Somebody knows me. Coconut. I don't know what kind of coconut you are. Maybe you're a crabby coconut. Let's see, who else was in here that I didn't get to see? I already said Brian, Robert, Jason. I think I said hi to Berniel, of course, the big boss. Yep, I see. Don't worry, bro. Hey, when you come in here, man, you get rid of whoever the hell you want. You are the manager admin on my chat, so it's all good. Man, you guys missed it. Today was the bad side of Dennis. I was cussing people out. They asked for it. Let me just tell you that. I love the United States of America. I love that President Trump is fighting for it. I love that we have our Navy and our military. I went off on Stephen A. Smith on his little live chat earlier when he was on talking shit about the paperwork that he signed for the college football. And, I just had it. That's it. I had it with Trump. Every time I give him a shut the hell up. Stephen A. Smith, man, you gotta choose a side, bro. That guy needs to choose a side. Otherwise, he'll never be happy. This is why I know that he's not going to be good if he runs for president. He will do a horrible job. You don't make decisions on emotions. Let me just tell you that. You can react with emotions. You can react with emotions and everything, but you have to make decisions, rationalize decisions, common sense. See, Coconut, you love, you done nothing, you support nothing. See, that's the problem. Little worms like you are the ones that do nothing for this country. I fight every day defending the law, defending our immigration laws, defending the safety of the American citizens, fighting against those who are migrants, such as myself, but they're doing it the wrong way. They're trying to come into this country illegally because they want to take advantage of this country for themselves. But we come over here, of course, for our families, but we always fight to give something back to our country. We are not just locusts that come over here and destroy all the resources and go to the next place. If you don't love the United States of America, as I do, I don't think you belong in the United States of America. As a matter of fact, since you are a keyboard warrior hiding under a fake username, you think you're tough, you think you know everything because you can type words in the little chat. You don't know jack shit if you don't know what I'm talking about. For all of those who subscribe to my channel, all of those who become members, all of those who like, who comment, and are support me to defend the United States of America, those are the people that I want to hang out with. Those are the people that I want to spend my time with. You know why? Because I know that they will respect me just as much as I respect them. And together, united, we will always be stronger than divided. So shut the hell up and get out of my chat. Anybody else, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. God bless you. God bless your families. And as always, God bless the USA. All right. We'll see you on the next one. Peace. Love you too, sis.